Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. We're good. Thank you, Cleo. Subject MP Cleo. How is it going, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome back, music. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Welcome back. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel as we are here to jump into more Expedition 33 Part 5 of our French New Game Plus playthrough. Still rocking the times 50 on health buff for the enemies. I think we've decided not to move beyond that. I'm still not making any guarantees we're going to stay there. But it's been, I think times 50 has been the balance that we've been looking for the moment. So that's where we're going to stay. With that being said, let's see. What did we do on the last stream, which felt like ages ago? It wasn't ages ago, just a couple days ago. Let's see. So we were coming off of the death of Gustav. We started Act 2 on the last stream. Started Act 2 where we had Verso catch up with everybody. Explain to them that he's from Expedition 0, that he is immortal, like Renoir. He hasn't told them that Renoir is his father yet, just that he was his commander. Let's see, we visited Dark Shores at the top of Act 2, but we still need to go back to it. Unfortunately, we found out the hard way that we do not have our gradient counterattacks yet. We have the ability to attack with our gradients, but not to counter, which means every single time we were attacked with a gradient, there was nothing we could do about it. All we could do was basically die. But now that we have the gradient counter, we might head back to the Dark Shores. We fought a few bosses. We did end up fighting Sprong. Basically, a lot of these bosses just felt like testing for whether or not the times 50 balance was too much, too little. And we did end up defeating Sprong, and it felt well enough. We had fought the Burgeon that was down south there, and it was during that I was like, maybe it's too much. The funny thing is that I was trying to find a good balance where the enemies, the normal enemies, would be worth taking the time to fight, where we could actually learn their move sets and not defeat them too quickly, but we also didn't want to make it so the bosses had so much health that it starts to get tedious. But oddly enough, it feels like it's the other way around. I don't know if it's just because the bosses have more to do during their fights, but I feel like the balance is flipped, where now the enemies, the normal enemies, have started to feel like they're tedious, and the bosses seem to be okay where they are. At least that's kind of what it feels like anyways. We also did the giant sapling. We get a couple chromatic bosses here and there. We did one paint workshop. We did another Gestural Beach. And then as far as the main story goes, the only thing we ended up doing was the battlefield. And the battlefield takes a bit of time to do. Got through the battlefield. We spoke with Clea, and that, of course, had more meaning now, because we didn't know exactly at the time that because we did talk to the fated woman the first time around, but we weren't really sure what she was talking about. And the funny thing is that we did reminisce that what she was saying about being awake, being asleep, made it almost feel like we were doing some kind of Wizard of Oz thing where we weren't. And that is kind of how it turned out. This is like an interesting twist on Wizard of Oz and Alice Wonderland being stuck in this other world, this this wonderland, essentially. Not Oz, not Wonderland, but someplace completely new. It was a lot of fun, theorizing about all this going in. But yeah, that put us for a strange loop talking to Clea at the time, who we didn't know was Clea, and now talking to her again. Obviously, it makes a lot more sense that she was thinking that Alicia was awake, perhaps. That Alicia, aka Mael, came up to her and was like, "What's going on here?" Clea's like, "Oh, good. Are you awake? Good. So we can get things rolling now, right?" And Mael's like, what? What? No, I don't think so, and I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Going into the end of the last playthrough, strangely enough, the challenge modifiers that they have for this game, they both kind of do the same thing. You can give them more health, and you can reduce the damage that you do, which effectively does the same thing. So you can go beyond their health boost by reducing your damage. But strangely, there is no challenge meter that makes them do more damage, which is very, very odd. But thankfully, we haven't needed it. The bump in difficulty that we've gone from our first playthrough, which we were on Expeditioner, we've bumped it to Expert, and we've gone into New Game Plus. Their damage is perfect. Their damage is perfect. For almost all the bosses, we've been getting 1 or 2 shot, thereby still needing our defensive builds. So their damage output has been good. The main thing we've been having to balance is whether or not we take them down too quickly. Yeah, it is curious. It is strange. Like, you would think it would be a no-brainer that the obvious challenge multipliers should be increasing their health and increasing their damage. But instead, it's increasing their health and decreasing our damage, thereby just continuing to make them more strong. All we can do is make them stronger, but not do more damage, sadly. Sadly. Okay, so let's see here. So yeah, Battlefield, talk to Clea, beat the duelist, laid Gustav to rest, and then of course we had more long conversations about character development. We did talk about Verso again. Kind of wishing that Verso may be a bit more complex. I think I was a bit too unfair. I was saying that I think I was exaggerating when I said Verso may be a little too one-dimensional. He's not one-dimensional, but I was saying that I would have preferred Verso's arc to be a more expanded and better result, to where he's going from point A to point B to point C to point D, with a final result where his character has evolved and learned and everything, to where Verso could have been one of the most interesting and complex characters. As it stands, I think Alicia and Mael is probably the most interesting and complex character in the game. But Verso easily could have been on the same level as her. I wouldn't say he's one-dimensional. He is still a very complex character and a super interesting character. But Verso, it kind of feels like basic Verso went from point A to point B, and then back to point A again. And I would have been interested to see his character arcing overall. But we won't go too much more in depth than that. But I guess I wouldn't put it... There's still a good chance that anytime we're at camp, we might end up talking about the story and the universe some more, because that's what we've been doing like in every single stream since we've started our new playthrough. It's talking about the story and the expanded universe. So beyond that, that's where we're still sitting. I'm still here at camp. We tried to sleep and head out, and then my game crashed. And so we decided to stop playing at that point. So that's where we're going to be heading out from here, as I think we should be caught up. Probably we'll still try to prompt the last cutscene that happened. And then the next thing we should be doing is finally getting to Monoko, and finally hearing the French voice actor for Monoko. I don't think we encountered any new voices. Obviously with Clea, it was just the hazy voice. None of the Fated people actually talk. They just kind of hiss and moan, and then you read. But yeah, so We're a bit ways off from hearing Clea's voice actor. Monoko's right around the corner here since we just beat the battlefield. Probably are going to explore the area just before Monoko Station. And then we should be able to get him, and then maybe we'll do Frozen Hearts. That is the plan. Should we go back down to Dark Shores first before we do anything else? I would say yes, but until we have the ability to break through Coral and fly, we have to pass through the battlefield to get back down south. So I don't know. Maybe we'll wait on Dark Shores. Maybe we'll wait on Dark Shores. I'm not sure. Alright. But again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back and happy Thursday. I hope all of your weeks are going well. One more day to the weekend. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. So yeah, I don't think we have to catch up with anybody here. We should be already caught up. Lumina points should be distributed amongst everybody. Oh my gosh, the cats are going nuts. Let's see. Yep, no points. We're sitting at... We finally cracked 400 with our ladies. Ladies are sitting at exactly 400. We've kind of neglected Verso a bit. Yeah, yeah. And thankfully I remembered that essentially, which is that I'd like to go back down to the Dark Shores, but we're gonna be on the north side of the battlefield, and I'm like, maybe we'll wait until we can break through the Coral and we can just swim there and catch some other side activities on the way down. Speaking of Verso, I think I'm gonna switch off the dually, so it's been pointless. I don't know. The thing is that if I do like having the double turns for everybody, so if we do switch off the dually, so we need to put Cheater back on him. Not that we've been using him very much at all. We have him running Pro Retreat. Why do we have him running? Were we running Pro Retreat just to master it? Possibly. I don't know what we would free up on him. 40 points. We'd have to find 40 points. Easier said than done. We could also just catch him up to the ladies. And next time we get a bunch of points, maybe we'll just give them all to him. Maybe we'll do that. Keep him on the dually so for now. All right. Already watched this cutscene. Let's see if it crashes this time. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, the funny thing is that I like that weapon, the tire. So I just don't like that it's a giant wrench. It bothers me. It's actually really nice. I like it. But yeah, you're holding a giant wrench and a fairly large hammer. The appearance just I can't do it. I can't do it. Maybe if we're in that tower section and we're fighting, it'll make sense. It's kind of like the candy weapons, too. I don't really like using the candy weapons outside of Verso's drafts. It's just too goofy. Or for that matter, the frickin' the gestural weapons where they look like arms. I like my weapons to look more like weapons. Again, we need a transmog system. None of this would be a problem.
Avec Esquier, on y sera vite.
We just need a transmog system. We could go heavy free aim. Try something different. I have them set up for base attacks right now, but it's not particularly useful.
La gare de Monaco se trouve au nord, non loin d'ici.
Alright, so we're going to explore around. We're going to explore around through here before we head over into Monaco Station. We have another painting workshop to do. There should be a... I guess we could just go do that real quick. There's those super important journals right there. Just sitting, teasing. And those were the last journals we got as well. Trying to remember if there's anything important to do around here. Let's go check in here real quick. Do this real fast. We're gonna want to do this at some point. Yeah, it would take some tweaking. I've had him at stages where he has felt pretty strong, but then I ended up neglecting him. We would have to sit down and rework his Pictos quite a bit. Right now, his base attack setup that I have on him is not great, but we could rework his Pictos, his Luminas, to make him better. Will you put an end to her night? The Faceless Boy's French voiceover is not very different. Very disappointing. Farewell. Yeah, see, this is Verso's soul. Like, can you please put a stop to my older sister's nonsense? Thanks. She's kind of mucking up the place. This place used to be awesome, and then she came in and she wrecked it. I meant to... Do they give you the poem in its entirety through this? I just need to look it up on the wiki. Alright, simple, done and done. I'm like, do we need to fight these guys? Are you guarding something? Is there something under your butt? They don't look like they're guarding anything. And seeing these jars here would have made me think that a little Gestural kid might be in the area. There does not appear to be. Just black and white in there, because clay is boring. Why are we on you first?
La chroma coule flot.
Am I running claim right now? I didn't realize that. That's unfortunate. I would have tried to mark if I had known that we were running claim. Maybe we'll keep her on it for the moment.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. C'est parti. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
That didn't kill him? What the heck, man? What are you made out of?
Tu ne m'échapperas pas.
Is it worth it? Sure, why not? One single level on a weapon. I'm weirded out how often you get the lighter M. Really wanting to push that fire weapon. That is a fire weapon, isn't it? You get it so many times through the main story. How many Lost Gestrals do we need for, so we can start cracking those glowing rocks?
Accélération!
I should have just immediately opened a guide upon this new playthrough so we can just immediately go to every single Lost Gestral, grab them real quick. Yeah. Is that weapon? Is that the only place to get that weapon? I did say that because we beat the arena with Lune this time. We just got an upgraded version of the weapon that we always have.
Quelle chance. Une tempête approche.
You mean CL? Doggone it. I did it again. That, I mean, that comes back to us talking about like replayability with the new game pluses. Genuine exclusive rewards would be good on repeated playthroughs. So yeah, if every single person could get a unique weapon. Oh, really? Like, I'm going to assume that's the way all the characters are then, at least for their ordinary weapons. So we wouldn't have been locked out of getting Medulum, technically speaking. I guess if it's not like beating Golgra is a cakewalk. But yeah, if you made it so each one of them had a unique, well, unfortunately, if they was set up the same way as this, then there was no replayability in there. You would just be able to get their weapons through Golgra in that case. So they did make it so you couldn't technically miss the weapon. It would just be harder to get. Yeah, I was thinking that the Medulum was only available if you beat CL with Mael, but if you could get it by beating Golgra, that makes it far less more valuable. All right. True. Unless you're just persistent.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Bon. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Prête à esquiver.
But yeah, if you made it so you could only exclusively get certain weapons through certain areas, then it'd be fun to try to make sure you're getting them on subsequent replay throughs. But we've talked about that at length. There's a lot of really simple things you could do to add to new game pluses to give them considerably more replay valuable. If you have like special items, special variants of items that you get for every playthrough you do.
À ton tour de briller. L'âme affûtée.
Let's see.
Tu ne m'échapperas pas. Par le feu. En défense. Que l'encre coule.
See, it's when I want multi-hits. Skybreak is the one that makes the most sense. But only if we're using our other one. That's the only part that has me go back and forth. Otherwise, I do really like the climb. It's the one advantage is that it's giving you that double damage. And it's easier to obtain the double damage than the 300% damage you get from Esquim. So it depends. One extra turn to get that extra 100%. I guess it depends on who you're fighting.
Voilà qui est pour le moins inhabituel.
Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé ici?
Yeah, you're right. It is odd that they did think to do that in one instance, but they didn't do that more across the game. But even in that situation, I would rather it be unique pickups, more unique pickups, rather than just the same pickups across everybody.
Vincent, Expédition 48. Il refusait d'écouter et nous poussait sans cesse, jusqu'à ce que nous soyons tous épuisés. Il se comportait comme s'il était le seul à croire à la mission, et qu'on devait tous avoir une confiance aveugle en lui. 5 morts, et il voulait y aller encore plus fort. Du coup, Thomas a fini par insinuer sans grande subtilité qu'il vaudrait peut-être mieux relever Jean de son commandement. Je n'aurais jamais cru pouvoir soutenir une mutinerie, mais j'ai des obligations envers les autres. Ça me désole de penser à ce qu'il va falloir faire. Mais la mission est trop importante. Et l'équipe aussi. Nous ne pouvons pas nous sacrifier pour rien. Je déteste devoir en arriver là. Mais il a trahi notre confiance. En accord avec le code 23 des expéditions, Jean Fournier est à compter de ce jour démis de ses fonctions. C'est moi, Vincent Constantin, qui ai désormais le commandement de cette expédition. Et j'ai pris Thomas Flegoff comme lieutenant.
Zoe's not happy right now. Nova came over and laid down pretty much on top of her. The only thing I can assume, though, is that because they were... Nova was trying, as far as I know, Nova was playing with Zoe, but I don't think Zoe was playing with Nova. That's kind of the way it works. The girls love to try to play with Zoe, but Zoe just gets angry. And so the fact that Nova's coming over and laying right back down next to her says to me that she, as far as she knew, she was playing with Zoe. As far as Zoe knew, she was getting chased and attacked. She's doing okay. She's like, what the heck? I was here first. Good kitties. She's a tortoiseshell. Tortoiseshells are commonly very territorial, solitary breeds. She only likes her daddy and her mom. And that's it. But she's doing alright. She's doing okay. The white painted troubadour is probably the saddest, isn't it? I find it funny that we keep talking to all these white painted ones and we're dressed like Clea, their mistress. Teach us your instrument. Help me learn how to not kill. The white Nevrons, if anything, are an interesting aspect to all of this, where she's creating Nevrons to help cause chaos and mayhem. Right. It almost feels like is the more innocent nature of Verso's canvas ultimately what we're seeing through all this, with Clea trying to paint these violent variants on top of them, but ultimately at the end of the day they all want to be peaceful, because Verso's canvas was a peaceful world. He didn't paint it to be a negative world, even in cases like with Gestrals and Esquier, where they like to, in quote, fight each other. They're all still friendly and peaceful in the way that they go about it. And then he had the frickin', you know, oop, hold on a second. Getting some lag here. Okay. Looks good. Looks clear. What were we saying? But yeah, so like it paints an interesting dynamic to where you have a kind of sad, tragic story, knowing that all the turmoil and grief that's happening in the Desandra family that's taking place within Verso's canvas that presumably is a canvas that Verso painted as a place to relax and be at peace and just have a good time. And yet the Desandra family is like ripping the canvas apart in the turmoil that between each of the family members. Makes it kind of sad, because you're kind of dishonoring the memory of Verso by them fighting within it, and Clea putting all these like evil creatures within it. And it makes it sad too that, you know, the memory that Verso's memory has nothing but good times within the canvas with Clea and Alicia, where they used to come here and hang out and play together. MP says Zoe and Fan were the OGs of the house. It's true. Clea, yeah, I guess we haven't talked about that. Yeah, Zoe, I guess we haven't really talked about the origin of each of the cats. Zoe, I was living completely by myself. 1-bedroom apartment, just on my own, completely content. Didn't really have any interest in getting any pets. Mainly for the reason that I know that pets are short-lived. I don't like the idea of going through the heartache of a pet passing. But my sister found her on the side of a road, like next to the woods. Tiny little runt of a kitten, completely tiny little kitten. And she couldn't take her in, and she managed to convince me to take her. She brought her over to my apartment. She's like, "Oh, look at how cute she is." And she was like, I'll help you buy like what you need, a litter box and some food and whatnot. I was like, all right, fine. Once I saw her in her tiny little kitten form, I was like, all right, I guess I'll take her. And that's how I got Zoe. And then a few years later, I met Cleo, and Cleo. You can tell that I knew Cleo was special from the moment I met her, because only after about maybe a couple months of dating, she said, "Oh, I found this super cute cat, super cute kitten. They found him in a graveyard. He's a completely white cat." And she was like, "I'd love to take him in, but my brother is allergic to cats. Can you take him in?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, I guess." And so we adopted Milo, who is over here as we speak. Right there, there's Milo. So we brought Milo in, and of course Zoe was not happy that we brought Milo home, but it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Milo is a super friendly soul too. He was super friendly from the day we brought him home, and he wanted nothing to. He just wanted love and play and everything. He tried to play with Zoe all the time. He tried to sleep with her. Sometimes it worked out. We do have some rare photos of Milo when he was really little, about the same size as Zoe, curling up next to her and cuddling and stuff, but that was short-lived, I think, because Zoe she just wants to be to herself. I think as she got older, the less she wanted to put up with Milo, sadly. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny to go back and look at it now that that I adopted Milo on behalf of Cleo shortly after we started dating. But to be perfectly honest, I can't. It's a very tropey fantasy tale thing to say, but I knew Cleo was the one very, very early on. So that might have been part of it. I was like, okay, yeah, he was a cute cat. He was a cute cat. So yeah, I was like, okay, we can take him in, but we've got to get him fixed, like ASAP. Neutered. And then yeah, we haven't had Nova and Luna here for very long. Nova and Luna, as Zoe and Milo are getting older, the thought kind of occurred. I wasn't against the idea of getting new pets once Zoe and Milo passed, but Cleo stumbled upon Nova and Luna at a cat cafe. They're two cats that had not yet been adopted, presumably because Nova is a black cat. I guess enough superstitious people kept coming through to where they wanted to adopt Luna, but they didn't want to adopt Nova. But the cat cafe in question would not permit the two of them to be separated. The cat cafe knew that they were like, peas in a pod. They were inseparable. They loved each other. They were always playing together, always sleeping together, and they did not want them separated. So despite the fact that they had several people coming in trying to adopt Luna, all those people only wanted to adopt Luna. They either didn't want two cats, or they just simply didn't want a black cat. It was probably a case where most of them probably just didn't want two cats, but they did say that there was some people that seemed to be like wary on the idea of adopting a black cat, which of course is just a silly superstition. And yeah, there's some people that say that they actually think black cats are good luck. Yeah, but if you're superstitious about a black cat, who cares how affectionate they are? But yeah, that's my experience too. Most black cats that I've come across are very, 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 very cuddly, lovable. So the thought occurred. I did make some stipulations. We did get a lot of automatic things. We got an automatic litter box. We got automatic feeders, which we absolutely needed the automatic feeders because both Zoe and Milo have a very strict diet. So I didn't want them all, like, trying to eat each other's food. So each of them have their own feeders that only they can access and get their food from. So because we were able to do that, I agreed to go ahead and get the other 2 cats. The thought process being that when Milo and Zoe pass away, it'll be easier on Cleo. It'll be easier on myself too to have the other 2 cats to ease the pain of their passings. Which I was like, fair enough. I get it. I get that logic train that Cleo had. Because I'm sure it would have been a situation where once they passed, there would be a time of grief, a time of sadness. Eventually, we would end up adopting a new pet, either a new cat, a new dog. But I guess having them already present will make it easier when the time comes. And they are old. Both Milo and Zoe are getting up there. Who knows? People are superstitious about a lot of things. A lot of strange things. People still have superstitions about numbers. Yeah, I cannot tell you how many times when I used to work in retail, if like the total came to like, in the very rare situation where our total came to $6.66, or even sometimes where it came to a dollar amount and then just 66 cents. And people would be like, oh, I need to buy something else. There are crazy superstitious people out there. But anyway, so yeah, on top of her being a tortoiseshell, which tortoiseshells, not all tortoiseshells, there's some exceptions, but tortoiseshells often tend to be very territorial, very solitary. They tend to be a very solitary breed, where they tend to, if you like the idea of a pet that only latches onto you, they're not like just spreading their love out to everybody. Tortoiseshell's a great breed for that. They will tend to latch themselves onto 1 or 2 people only, and then they will not have anything to do with anybody else. So it makes their love very special, but doesn't make them good for getting along with other pets sometimes. And then, yeah, I'm sure her growing up in her initial years, only being used to just being with me by myself, probably didn't help her adapt. But then again, I mean, she loves Cleo. It took a little while. It took a little while for her to get used to Cleo, but unlike Milo, she does love Cleo. She'll curl up on Cleo's lap and want cuddles and stuff like that. Yeah, and it's special. It is special when you get a dog or a cat that is very, very affectionate to just 1 or 2 people. It feels special that their love is exclusive to you and you alone. And that's the way she is with me and Cleo. Yeah. Lindsay's jealous. Yeah. I have a video that I keep meaning to find. I have a video, I believe, on one of my old computers, hard drives, of her getting up on Cleo's lap for the first time. And she's kind of growling at the same time. It's almost as if she made like a conscious effort to put up. She's like, I'm not happy about this, but I'm accepting you. It's a super funny video of her growling while also being on Cleo's lap for the first time. Like, she jumped up on Cleo's lap, sat down, laid down on her lap, and then just was growling while she was on her lap. And it was the first time she ever got up on Cleo's lap. Super silly. What am I supposed to do? Dodge orange and parry green?
Je m'en occupe.
I wasn't paying attention. Whoops.
Je m'en occupe.
I wasn't paying attention. Do I have it backwards or is that correct?
Je suis prête. Prête à esquiver. Je suis prête. Je m'en occupe.
Do I have it backwards? Is it dodge green? I don't remember what I'm doing. What am I doing? what am I supposed to do? Am I dodging green and parrying orange? Am I attacking? Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. I see. So we're just getting hit by the green ones. I'm getting hit by the green ones?
Prête à esquiver. Prête à esquiver. Prête à esquiver. Je suis prête. Je suis prête. Prête à esquiver. Prête à esquiver. Prête à esquiver. Prête à esquiver. Je suis prête. Je m'en occupe. Prête à esquiver. Je suis prête. Je m'en occupe. Je m'en occupe. Je m'en occupe. Prête à esquiver. Prête à esquiver.
Okay, so I didn't accept his award last time. I was just enjoying his beautiful horn playing, which is such a wonderful tone. Does anybody know what instrument this is? Can anybody tell by ear what horn this is? It's so nice. This is such a nice tune. Wait, have this to prove my gratitude. See, I didn't do this the first time we came to him. I was just listening to his playing and then I left. It's one that uses your lips. Excellent. That narrows it down. Yeah, it's definitely like a brass horn playing. I do like a good piece with like an oboe or clarinet. Maybe a French horn? We could find out. Oop. Nova. You're right on top of my cord, baby girl. There we go. No, that's not your excuse to play with my headset cable. So silly. Let's see. see if Google knows. Well, I don't mean what instrument does it look like he's physically holding. I mean, unless that's it. I'm assuming it's just like a trumpet or a French horn or something. I'm talking about the actual instrument used for that piece. Unless that's what it is. The horn that they look like they're playing are those long horns that they use, that they play at like medieval festivals. Which maybe that's what they're using. Maybe that's exactly what it is. Can you play a tune like that? Yeah, I wasn't talking about what instrument he's physically holding. Why is this such a difficult thing to find? You'd think it'd be part of the music piece in question. Or a trumpet. Two very, very different sounding instruments. Yeah, I want to know what the music piece is called, because it no doubt it would be part of the soundtrack. Like if we looked up the soundtrack, I would assume it'd be on there. Let's see. 'Cause now I'm curious. Now that we're thinking about it. What would it be called? This is the full one. Let's see if they actually have it. On the main page, they had like a playlist with each one separated. This is the literal full, well, this is claiming to be the full track. Let's see. Of course, it doesn't have the separated tracks. All right, somebody wrote the separated tracks here. And of course, whatever it is, if one of these is the track, a bugle, a trombone, and a trumpet, they sound crazy different. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't think they sound similar at all. I mean, they're horns. Obviously, they sound, I guess, similar in that sense. Now we have to look up the differences between trombone versus trumpet. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get claimed, aren't I, if I do this, though? We can't do this. Let's see. If we have to, I'll mute this in the future. A trombone has a more bellowy... I don't know how to describe it. Bellowy, low notes, baritone. Mute the game. So there's the trombone. It's like not as bassy as like a tuba, but and there's a trumpet. This can't be the full track. The music from the Troubadour has to be in here. But what would it be called? You would think Troubadour would be in the name of the title track. Let's see. Troubadour. Friendly. Horn playing. I have no idea. It's probably this.
Car takes a
Where's our horn experts at? We need some horn experts. Someone has to know exactly what instrument this is. You can tell the difference between them. I'm just not good at it. But it'd be crazy if it is that long horn instrument that they play at like Renaissance fairs. What is that called? Longhorn Renaissance fairs. Or should I say instrument? There's too many longhorns. No. Why is it so difficult to find this? Maybe jousting? Long instrument used in jousting? No, not longhorn. Don't. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? This is the results I'm getting. This is not it. It's like this. It's like this thing. It's kind of like this. This is what it reminds me of. Harold's trumpet. All right, let's listen to this. But the problem is that it's gonna be YouTube videos that get my stream claimed. There's no way. I blame you, subject. This is all your fault. All right, we're not looking this up. I don't know. It could be, but obviously that's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of the Herald's trumpet that they're playing. I don't know if that's what's being played here. I wouldn't think so, but who knows? Who knows? Are these guys gonna claim my video if I play it? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. It's hard to say. I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. Somebody, if you're watching this in the future, leave a comment down below what instrument it is. I'm sure the information's got to be somewhere. If it's on the soundtrack, I'm sure the information is somewhere on what horn did they end up using for this. Is it a Herald's trumpet? I don't know. Get back to us. Let us know. We just listened to a trombone. Why does it have to be a trombone? If it's a trombone, go look it up. They probably got like a behind the scenes video of the trombone. You think you found it, MP? We were almost off of it, but MP brought us back. A jazz trombone. Maybe. That's a similar tone. That's a similar tone. I never said it wasn't a trombone. I just said that a trombone and a trumpet sound very different. I mean, like, they're pretty distinct between each other. Let's see. Nah. This is still a more bellowy, deeper one. It's fine. Somebody else. Like I said, this has got to be something that can be looked up, right? It's got to be in the credits or in the soundtrack listing. It's a troubadour trumpet. But specifically a troubadour trumpet? Well, let's see. Here's a Martin Handcraft troubadour trumpet. It's literally the name of the Nevron, the trumpet he's using. Even though it looks like he's holding a long, crazy trumpet. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn close. If we could have him playing like slightly lower notes. Is he gonna play it in this video? Samuel plays brass. It's pretty close. If they use something else, but yeah, it would make sense. It would make sense. That Phantom. Well, let's not. Did it know? Because we don't. It would make sense. I'm not gonna doubt that that's the case. But if you look up what horn the troubadour has, I don't know. That's definitely not it, though. Right? Can we all agree that the crazy one? Yeah, this says the troubadour plays a large old-fashioned trumpet. But yeah, it being a troubadour horn. Those pieces that we just listened to sound pretty freaking close. I guess the answer should have been obvious, Phantom. Thank you for bringing some logic to the discussion. Just a troubadour trumpet. We can assume that's the case. The two pieces that we played were higher notes, but it sounds pretty close. I mean, the piece that we listened to the Troubadour playing in the game was definitely lower. We just heard 2 videos from people playing 1930s Martin Troubadour trumpets. Is there some larger variants? Could there that maybe have a lower tone? Maybe. I did not look that extensively. We just listened to the very first, a couple of the first Troubadour trumpets that came up on a search.
Quelle chance. Une tempête approche.
Oh yeah, you're a flyer. Doggone it. Doggone it.
Éléments, convergez. L'âme, obéissez-moi. En garde. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Essaie pour voir. Ok.
I don't know.
Pigment.
If I ever found any, in quote, hidden weak spots, I probably didn't realize I found them. If they were hidden. Does something happen that makes it apparent that you've hit a hidden weak spot? I'm going to assume probably not. Or like I said, if I did, I didn't realize it. You know?
Une tempête approche. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
La danse commence.
Oh, I see. I think that would have to be the tell, right? If you manage to find a hidden weak spot, there'd have to be some way of knowing. Beyond just simply there being more damage. I mean, what do we define as a hidden weak spot? Sometimes I feel like headshots do more damage than body shots. Is that considered a hidden weak spot? I don't know if I would consider that hidden. But I guess a headshot would not be like glowing like some of the other weak spots you find in the game. Good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, this is what my streams have come to. Just get off on on just ranting, babbling, and raving about random stuff. And I can't multitask. If I start talking about something, I can't play the game at the same time, clearly. One that isn't marked with a big dark green gem looking thing? What? Sure. But yeah, could you count that as a head, do headshots count in that situation? If a headshot's doing more damage, then would that be considered a weak spot? But that's how it is always. See, on the other hand, what I would think of when I think of a hidden weak spot, I would think like once you find it, something would happen where like an explosion would happen or something. Like when you hit actual weak spots. We were looking for answers, but then when it takes Phantom to come back and say, hey guys, I've been here this whole time, I decided to look it up, and the answer to what the troubadour is playing, it's the troubadour trumpet. Oh, of course! Of course! The troubadour is playing the troubadour trumpet! It all makes sense now. I got it. Where was Phantom an hour ago? Ouch.
Ça va faire mal.
The lamps. Yeah, and then you have like some of the flyers and stuff that will populate lamps or little spirals that float around, but are those considered hidden? When I think hidden, I feel like it's not readily apparent that it is a weak spot. So I don't know, like joints, or if it was a situation like where if we shoot the Avik's hands, if something happened to the Avik, if you shot its hands, like that could be considered a weak hidden weak spot. Who knows? The schnozberries do taste like schnozberries. I don't know what I want to do with you, girl. Let's do this. Actually, we have enough. We could have probably just... Yeah, we should have last chanced. We could have gotten it like that. That's fine. Let's see how much damage we do without the bonus. Okay. So about 30 million only took him down about, what, 5%? Maybe a little more?
Éléments, convergez! Pigment.
That would be a fun idea, music. That would be a fun idea. You want me to try shooting his hands? See what happens? But that's what I mean too, though. Like, if it's a hidden, like for example, if the headshot does more damage, there's nothing obvious that happens other than the fact that you shot their head. So if it was going to be a genuine hidden weak spot, it would be nice that when you shot it, like something visually happens in the same way that if you shoot somebody's glowy weak spot, it explodes, you know? But when you shoot like one of the glowy weak spots on enemies, it does like a ton of damage too. So obviously that's super readily apparent. So yeah, if they have like a hidden weak spot where when you hit it, you're like, oh damn, okay, that obviously did something special. I don't feel like I've done that before. Or noticed that I've done it before.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
So with that in mind, I'm going to say I am assuming I have not found any hidden weak spots. Unless, like you said, like floating orbs and lanterns and stuff count.
À moi de jouer.
But yeah, I like music's idea. Honestly, that's a gameplay feature that would be fun in general to have. To put in games like that. I like it when games do that, like add little tidbits of information here and there in stuff like journals and entries that can give you an idea of interesting new things you could do.
Quelle chance.
Vas-y, essaie. Dernière chance. L'âme affûtée. Sors de ce tableau.
Very good, very good.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Faites attention.
Lune, fais gaffe. Lune, attention.
Ah, doggone it.
Maintenant ou jamais.
Well, that was a waste.
Pour celui que j'aime. Si je meurs, ainsi soit-il.
Ça va faire mal.
Pigment oublié. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Élément, convergez. Allez.
Pas aujourd'hui. Bonne pioche. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Attention, Maël. Je suis prête. Ciel, esquive. Ok.
Oh, come on, Vanable, what is wrong with you?
Fort. Sors de ce tableau.
Merci de m'avoir sauvé. Ton nombre n'est pas écrit.
Que l'encre coule. Une tempête approche. Viens. L'âme affûtée. Sors de ce tableau. Prêt. Faites attention. Que l'encre coule. Une tempête approche. Prête.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Oh no. Well,
L'âme affûtée.
I wanted that IP for Lune.
Prête. Prête à frapper fort.
Perfect. Hi, Zoe. We need to look at some of these upgraded ones. But every time I want to, I feel like I'm risking. I'm risking crashing my game. I'm looking at the Luminous, the Pictos. All right, MP. Good night, MP. Good night. Yes, always good friendly reminder. Be like MP and hit that like button if you haven't yet already. We do very much appreciate it.
Je suis la vitesse.
Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Till next time, MP. Good night.
Je suis la vitesse.
See, there's a lot of extra places we can go right now. There's a bunch of extra places we can go. Even with the coral in our way.
Wow.
Is there any point in fighting him at all? Should we just skip our turns? Try fighting him a little bit.
Sur moi. Danger.
Bonne pioche.
Voilà notre chance. Prête à parer.
Yeah, I don't I don't think there's any reason to try fighting him. Doesn't seem to be much of a point.
À moi de jouer. Quel entre-coup.
Phantom, what are you up to, Phantom?
Éléments, converger. Une tempête en marche.
Excellent. Zoe abandoned me. She'll probably be right back. It always feels like it, and then she comes right back.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. La mort est mon ami.
Lame affûtée. Sors de ce tableau. Par le feu.
Attention, Maël. Amusons-nous.
I see. Is there like a one of those large rented dumpsters outside right now? That wouldn't be a bad idea for us. There's some stuff that I wouldn't mind getting rid of. Or we could have a yard sale, one or the other. You could have a yard sale. Yard sales are fun.
Trop cool.
Nothing sold? What? How's that possible?
Ça peut faire mal.
That seems like impossible. Did she not advertise it well? Did nobody come around? Did she charge too much? Man, every time we've had a yard sale, we always have like, there's people that come around that that's what they love to do. They just like to pick at everything. People did show up. That's so much worse. If people showed up, just caroused and then left, that'd be so disheartening. I would assume everything was too expensive, unless she was just selling knickknacks.
Sors de ce tableau. En garde.
Good lord, what's with these rolls? What is with these rolls?
Par le feu.
Bonne pioche. C'est parti.
As I predicted, Zoe's back. I'm going to assume she just got some water or something. As she do. Okay. Yeah, that's very weird. It's very odd. Usually if I go to another person's yard sale, I'll usually buy at least one thing. Even if like I don't know. Maybe I just feel bad? But yeah, but usually stuff is cheap enough at a yard sale that if I go to a yard sale and I'm looking around, even if I don't find anything that I particularly need, I'll usually buy at least one thing. So the idea of going out of my way to someone's yard sale and then just being like, okay, thanks, bye, feels way more awkward to me. So yeah, I've never been to a yard sale and left empty-handed. Feels weird.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Ok.
Yeah, she's fine, Zoe. Nova started pawing at her tail. That did not make Zoe happy. She's a friendly cat, Zoe. You don't need to worry about her. She's a friendly kitty.
Que la foudre se mette à danser. À couvert.
pioche. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Have you marked? It's fine. It's fine.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Sors de ce tableau.
Voilà notre chance.
Is there a way to tell at what point he is? Yeah, I not only I know we talked about this in the first playthrough. They should have made it not only so that when it came time to him dying, he should have just shattered, like Humpty Dumpty, like he had hit himself into the ground so many times that he cracked. But I would go one step further and say, like, when he's super close, like within the next 1 or 2 attacks, see visible cracks forming in his head and body.
Éléments convergés.
Sans l'étreinte du feu.
Nope, there he goes. Right? Instead of him just being like, all right, I'm bored. Goodbye, I'm giving up. Health and crit. I like these guys. We should have had like travel forgers come around with us. Find them every once in a while. Weapons. Weapons!
Flamme, obéissez-moi. Par le feu. Sur moi.
La chroma coule à flot.
Éléments convergés.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Je suis prête.
La mort est mon ami.
Ok.
What you got against my L?
Une tempête approche.
Attacking the smallest little girl. what do you gotta do that for?
Éléments convergés. Amusons-nous. Bonne pioche. La mort est mon ami.
Prête à frapper fort. La danse commence.
Oh, so powerful. Easy to swing. And they're beautiful. Sure, another Lighterem. We've gotten like 5 Lighterums. And a weapon we've never acquired. We never picked up the Serum. Another really cool looking weapon though. +1 to all perfection gain, but can't reach rank S. That sucks. Base attack gives 4 perfection. 20% increased light damage with skills. They look cool though. They do look cool. These are nice. These are nice Nevrons. CL, do we want to switch up with you? Do we need to worry about the slow at this point? We could either go back to giving her shields, extra Fortel, or we could go for the double. Let's go to the double. Gives a glamour system. So many sweet looking weapons. I want to write Sandfall and tell them to flip this around. This has to have been a bug. This model. I pointed it out, I think in the last one, the Dual Listen is the only one where the blades are flipped. The top blade on every other weapon goes down, while the bottom blade goes up. Which makes sense, because if the blade goes up on the top one, it goes inside of her head. I don't think any of the other ones are that way. So it feels like a bug when they added it with the DLC. Yeah, I mean, the Dualism is fun. It is fun, but I tend to end up consuming my Fortel before I'd like to. If we were going to go back to the Dualism, I'd want to put her base attacks back on, which I think I removed. We can go all over here, too. How long have we been streaming? How long have we actually been playing? Probably spent like an hour talking about the cats and brass instruments. We've been streaming for about 2 hours. We're doing okay on time. I want to try to knock out Minoko Station and Frozen Hearts. Yeah, here's the boat graveyard. Boat graveyard's one of my favorite areas. I like the purple and the oranges. Just a random big Nevron chilling here too. Just chilling. Are you suggesting we head that way right now? Yeah, maybe we'll put off the side areas. Let's go head to Monoko Station, and then we can go head to Frozen Hearts.
Allons vers Trompette.
Oh, Mickey.
We got a lost Kestrel over here, didn't we? How many more did we find? I'm gonna go to camp real quick and turn them in. We got 4? Okay, cool. I'm glad I came here. Now we can break them. Break them, break them, break them, break them. Boom!
Suivez les rails. Ils nous mèneront à Monaco.
Un train. Gustave aurait adoré le voir.
C'est vrai qu'avant la fracture, les trains qui partaient de Lumière allaient dans tout le continent?
Ils étaient toujours en retard, mais oui, c'est vrai. Nous y voilà. La gare de Monaco.
C'est un grand 10? Je le savais. Ils existent aussi.
Yeah, what Grandis is she looking at when we first enter? There's a Grandis statue here, but if she's talking about the one that's standing up there, man, you can barely see him. If you didn't already know a Grandis is standing over there by that opening, would you know that a Grandis was there? Could you see that Grandis? I can't. I was like, what is she talking about? No, she's talking about this. Is this a Grandis right here? Maybe it's this Grandis she was looking at. But the funny thing is that you already, if she's talking about the corpse, we already saw multiple Grandis in the battlefield. So you would think she would have said the same thing, or she would have said that first back at the battlefield. Like, holy crap! Look, Grandis bodies. Yeah, because I remember the first time we went to the battlefield, I was like, what the heck are these guys? Expecting them to be like enemies or something. And then nothing ever came of them. Their corpses are in the battlefield, and we don't meet them until right now. Hey, big guy. did. They're right near the beginning. Few bodies. I was like, look, who are these big stone guys with beards? Yeah, I figured they were going to be enemies. An enemy type or something. Alright, let's go meet Monoko. I hope he's wearing his outfit. Let's see. I mean, I didn't know what to look for. I just noticed them amongst the bodies.
Ça veut dire...
Yeah, look at him.
Toujours aussi lent. Mon Dieu.
Tes réflexes sont plus aiguisés que jamais. J'approuve. Esquier. Perso t'a encore embarqué dans une de ces aventures. De nouveaux amis?
Il parle notre langue?
On a eu pas mal de temps devant nous, alors. Je lui ai appris.
Mesdames, puis-je vous proposer un petit duel?
Aucun doute, c'est un gestral.
Inutile de vouloir lui parler avant de l'avoir calmé avec un petit combat relaxant. Mais attention, son style de combat est assez... particulier.
Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow.
Attention, Maël. Quelle chance.
What? He changed his clothes. For the fight. Oh yeah, the same thing happened to CL too. Yeah, we had CL in a custom outfit when we first met her, and then as soon as we started fighting, she changed her clothes. She changed her clothes.
Une tempête approche.
La danse commence. Sors de ce tableau.
I have noticed that the grunts and the damage taking, I think, is the same for everybody, English or French. Did I mention this before? I feel like I'm either having deja vu, or I have talked about this before. Where in the credits, I noticed that there was an actor or two that were like additional voice actors for the characters. That were not like the headliners in the star list, and I'm assuming maybe they were the ones that were doing like the grunt noises.
Par le feu. Lune, fais gaffe. C'est parti.
Bow, wow, wow, wow.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Je te lance plus.
Maybe.
Éléments, convergez.
La danse commence.
Ducked on me. Well, maybe not all of them, but definitely that low one that he does. That was definitely in the English playthrough as well. One of the other ones this sounds was definitely the sound. It might be Mael that I first noticed it.
Pas de distraction, fiston. Je suis occupé à tabasser des nouveaux venus.
Noko, qu'est-ce que tu fais ici?
Noko, tu as dit Névron?
Oh. Un stalacte.
A stalact. We need to get a matching little outfit for Noko.
Ami de Verseau, en tant qu'invité d'honneur, le premier combat est pour vous. Terrassez le stalacte en faisant étalage de tous vos talents.
Ben voyons. Oh. Il est sérieux?
Ok, oui.
After you.
Trouillard.
Obéissez-moi!
If we are going to the Frozen Hearts, we need to put a frost spell back on Lune. The Stalact has just reminded me.
Par le feu!
Attention. Bonne pioche. Quelle chance. À moi de jouer. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Éléments, convergez!
Although maybe not. Yeah, as long as I have the climb on her, and then we don't really need to. We'll be able to, with the climb, we'll be able to swap back and forth between their ice and fire, just with Lune. On just the Genesis.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Je suis prête!
That's a problem, though.
Sors de
No
ce
free
tableau.
marks. We'd have to line it up perfectly.
Par le feu!
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Wouldn't mind giving CL. Does CL have any ice weapons? She's got an ice weapon, right? We give CL an ice weapon so we could do the swap from her. And then that way Mael will be lined up to use her fire if she needs it. Not that she needs it exactly, but if we want the mark. Yeah, we'll see. Because see, well, we can't do anything with her right now, obviously. So this would actually work out in this situation.
Une tempête approche.
Line up Mael with the ice. But if I get a mark right now, I don't need it anyways. Give me a mark. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be getting rid of it if I do this. Let's do this instead. Let's do this instead. No, we need to switch it. We need to have this on ice. Yeah, we need it on ice. Yeah, because she's not prepped. We did Mael's ending the first time around. God dang it. Ah, dang it, come on.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Tu as trouvé des amis redoutables, Verso.
Jaloux?
Mais qu'est-ce que tu fabriques?
J'ai juste besoin de sa jambe.
Les jambes de Névron lui permettent de se transformer. Ne me demandez pas comment ça marche. J'ai jamais compris.
Maintenant que ces bonnes petites batailles nous ont mis du baume au cœur, que nous vaut le plaisir de votre charmante compagnie?
On se dirige vers la vieille lumière.
D'accord, salut.
Oh, allez, quoi. Hé, hé. Écoute, on a déjà échoué. Je le sais. Mais regarde, Grandadet. Tu ne la reconnais pas.
Bien sûr que si.
Alors tu sais ce que ça signifie. C'est notre chance. Peut-être même la seule qu'on aura.
Non, c'est ta seule chance. C'est hors de question. Je ne veux plus jamais te suivre.
Va y avoir beaucoup de combats, tu sais.
C'est vrai, ça?
Je te jure.
Beaucoup de combats?
Exact.
C'est bon, je te suis.
Bien.
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 Oui, bien.
Noko vient aussi.
C'est vrai, ça?
L'homme américain al dormir. Ah, c'est mon tellement très joli. Voici le meilleur américain du monde.
En tant que parent responsable, je trouve l'idée vraiment excellente. Allez, en route, vers l'ancienne lumière.
That's totally what they had to have done, right? He sounds very similar to the Verso French voice actor, so that's got to be what it is. That in teaching him English, He's mimicking the way that Verso sounds. Subject beating around the bush. Didn't answer music's question. Tell us what you really feel, subject. Which ending do you like the most? That's what he's getting at. I would imagine a lot of people pick Miles' ending first. And then if they're kind of like... if they're feeling uneasy, the way that Miles' ending kind of puts that unlevelness out there, people then end up leaning towards the Verso ending as a result. Katrina, thank you for the subscription, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Grab a drink, grab a seat. Honestly, it might be as simple as... because the way that people have described the Verso ending to me is that there isn't like an added layer. The Verso ending is exactly as it sets out to be. There's no surprises. While the Mael has that extra layer added onto the end of it with Verso and seeing that like glimpse of what she appears to be on the outside world, and having it have that like nightmare 4x3 black and white, giving this sense of uneasiness that I guess apparently is not in Verso's ending. Is that correct? Is there no like black and white moment or anything like that? Verso's ending is just what you see is what you get. That could be enough for people to be like, Miles' ending made me feel uneasy. Verso's ending is just, it's just exactly as you see it. And that might be enough to make people be like, oh, well, I like Verso's ending better. It didn't make me feel awkward. But yes, I'm with music on this. But we've been over this many, many times, that I just, again, like, if I'm putting myself in the position of these magic users in this world, who they themselves are not even certain of what they are capable of, if you can't give me a definitive answer as to whether or not the creations in Painter's canvases are real, sentient, conscious, soulful beings, I could not take it upon myself to decide to completely dismantle and destroy and kill off an entire society of potentially hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people. I would not be able to handle that. I would not be able to do that, personally. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm putting myself in Mael's position. Whether or not Mael is selfish, which she is, to a degree, I would say what she's doing is more of a sacrifice of her own well-being than it is just solely her being selfish. In her attempt to save multiple races of people. And then there's the other side of the me going, if I'm able to come to terms and say, okay, None of the people that we grew to know and love and see their relationships and their bonds and all that, if you're able to come to determine that, yeah, they aren't real, so they don't matter, it's totally fine that they all get erased, then to me, that makes the entire story of Expedition 33 meaningless. Why should I care about this really awesome story with all these cool characters and fun characters if they as people don't matter? Yeah. Yeah, Verso ultimately is what makes Mael's ending really, really tough to weigh in on. Both in being this Verso's canvas and the painted Verso that she chose to bring back just against his wishes. But then again, that also just comes back to me being very sad in the way that Verso's character was developed. I wish Verso had... I wish that we could have gotten more from Verso developed as a character. Like I said, I wish Verso's character was written as a redemption arc, where he went from point A to point B to point C, like we talked about at the beginning of the stream. But instead, we got a Verso that went from point A to point B to point A. And to me, that made his character very, very disappointing to me. Which is too bad. But yes, I agree that despite whatever selfish intentions Mael had, unconscious or not, or sorry, from her own subconscious, and definitely from bringing Verso back against his wishes, I'd say there is a grander picture to behold when it comes to Mael's ending that is far more important than simply her own well-being and the Desandra family. Well, yeah. And that could be viewed at from both sides of the coin, too, though. Would Mael and the Desandra family make up? Get better? Does she develop better as a person in the real world? Or does she go back to a real world where, again, as far as we know, her family resents her and doesn't respect her, and she's scarred and mute? Kind of sucks. If you were disabled and mute and you had an option to live within a canvas where you could talk and bond with people. But again, there is the other fact that, you know, obviously it would be nice for her to also stay mentally healthy from whatever impact the canvases do to someone's mind, that she can freely come and go and stay healthy in the real world without the constant threat of the possibility of her father destroying the canvas if she steps outside of it. Because that's the other part of the choices you pick for the ending of this game is, does she feel like she's stuck in the canvas, that she can't leave and make sure that her mind stays healthy because she's afraid her father's going to destroy the canvas the moment she steps out of it? That would have been nice. That would have been nice. But yeah, see, Aline's already an unhealthy character. We don't know much more about Aline beyond the fact that she was just a grieving mother in a really bad state of mind. And she is in a bad state of mind. You get it from her journal. She resents She resents Alicia, and she blames Alicia for the death of Verso. Possibly the whole family does to some degree. They see Alicia has, if she had not gotten in touch with the writers, that Verso would still be alive. But that's a whole nother story that we just don't know enough about. And like we said, like if they wanted to, and if they did like a prequel with the writers, for all we know, it's going to turn out the Desandra family are just not well-rounded at all. They might even end up being bad guys. The Painters faction as a whole could end up being bad guys. And that characters like Alicia were the outlier, that she wanted, maybe she was getting in contact with the writers because she thought that was the right thing to do. Or maybe the writers manipulated her. We don't know. There's a lot of ways they could take that story. For sure.
Expédition 65, Aurélien. Les Grandes 10 nous ont accueillis avec une gentillesse qui fait chaud au cœur. Qu'il est rassérénant de savoir que d'autres êtres ont survécu et que les habitants de Lumière ne sont pas seuls. C'est un véritable miracle. Les Grandes 10 se sont repliés vers les hauteurs quand les Névrons ont envahi leur terre. C'est une bien maigre consolation, mais au moins, la partie la plus importante de leur civilisation survivra. Leurs enfants. Heureusement pour eux, ils ne semblent pas affectés par le gommage comme nous le sommes. Ça fait mal de savoir que notre expédition a échoué. Mais au moins, nous aurons la chance de passer nos derniers jours au milieu d'amis.
I don't like the idea that there is the prospect of Mael feeling like she can't leave the canvas because her father might destroy it. Because I felt like it was approaching a nicer ending in that Renoir seemed like he had come to terms. Like, all right, I'm fine. I'm putting an end to this. I'm leaving, and I'm going to respect your wishes to stay behind for the moment.
Sympa.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Because unfortunately, Renoir, they even talk about the fact that
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
Renoir, Mael holds a special place in his heart, Renoir. So he's the one family member that isn't as much of an issue with Alicia as like Clea and Aline might be. And yet Mael is stuck. Alicia is stuck in this position where she feels like her father is the biggest threat going against her wishes. Doesn't put her in the greatest place.
Parfait.
I feel like if they do go the route where the canvas needed to be destroyed, they need to find some way of saying that they figured out a way to save the people of the canvas. Whether or not they found a way to transfer them to another canvas, maybe the writers have a power that could bring them to life or make a transference logical beyond just simply entering a canvas and recreating them from your mind. There needs to be some way to save the characters that you grew to know in this story. just having them get killed off just seems too crazy to me. Yeah, but why would Renoir do that? As far as we know, Renoir doesn't want that to happen. I mean, if Renoir could because I would think Renoir could convince her. If Renoir is just simply like, I'm going to respect your wishes, I do think you need to come out to make sure that you're staying healthy, and I promise I will not destroy the canvas for the moment. If that is what you wish for, then I promise I will not do that. And if Renoir were to say that to Maëlle, I think she would leave. I think she would leave the canvas on her own. Man, if you really wanted to make this a real tragedy, you could have that happen, where Renoir convinces her to leave and promises her not to destroy it, but then have Clea turn out to be, like you said, like an antagonist, where as soon as Alicia's back is turned, she ends up destroying the canvas. But see, you could have that happen. You could have that happen where it seems like a tragedy happens, and then have something happen in a story where it turns out a piece of the canvas survives, and that's enough to restore the people somewhere else. I mean, it's a magic universe. You could write any sorts of ways. I do not like the idea of any subsequent story leading off of this that results in the characters from this canvas not being able to live on in some capacity somewhere. Well, sure. But assuming that Renoir is a reasonable man, he could also assume that by doing so, he's going to create a fracture in and of itself between him and his daughter. And would that make it better or worse? If she forever ends up resenting and hating her father, now you have an even bigger disconnect in the family. You've got the mother blaming Alicia for the death of Verso, possibly even Renoir in the back of his mind. And now Alicia hates her father because he destroyed the canvas. And Claire's just kind of doing her own thing. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. It's a magic universe. 100 different ways you could do that. There's an untold amount that you can do in a fantasy magic-filled universe to have them survive, even if you go with the canon ending that the canvas is destroyed. There is some way that they could write it where they are able to be brought back, or they did survive somehow in some capacity. You could make it work. You could make it work regardless of which direction you end up going. Oh, it's 100%. At the very least, Aline 100% blames Alicia for the death of Verso. She says she can't be around Alicia. Yeah, it sucks. Obviously, with time, Aline probably would come around to getting over it. But, yeah. See, it's at this point in the story talking to this Grandis where I was getting extra confused on any kind of theories I had going on with this story. Because this Grandis talks about... I thought that maybe the fracture kind of like cut open and allowed in like different dimensional... some kind of dimensional rift where these different species of creatures suddenly started to coincide. But when the Grandis talks about like, yeah, before the fracture, we used to hang out and play and have a good old time with humans, side by side. And I was like, alright, well, that changes things. Yeah, it's like I said, Aline says she can't be around Alicia. That wasn't me speculating. Aline says it. See, this is super sad. The Grandis are super sad. We need the Grandis hanging out with everybody again. It looks lovely on you. I don't mind the bob. The French bob. But we're gonna wait until we leave to switch our hair back to not hurt his feelings. Let's see. I'd rather just read the journal entry, but the wiki's got like it all kind of summed up. These write-ups are good though. Maybe some of these are exact. Painters have been engaged in a long-term conflict with the writers. Wait, we have precise dates? Where did we get these precise dates from? This says December 1905. It also says December 33rd, 1905. Do we have precise dates on this stuff? So in 1905, Verso gave his life saving Alicia from a house fire, which devastated the entire Desandra family, but in particular Aline due to her closeness to Verso. As the family attributed the cause of the fire to Alicia and her connections with the writers, Aline grew disdainful of her youngest daughter, who could not bring herself to face her. Unable to cope with her grief, she sought refuge inside her son's canvas, where she created an immortal copy of her family in Lumiere. Canvases stand-in for Paris, which I still think, honestly, I mean, if you want to talk about unhealth, this is like where Aline is really broken. And what she's doing is significantly more unhealthy. It's one thing to, like, if you want to like relax here and remember your son and inside the canvas of his creations, but I would be careful reading. Reading what? What else could I possibly learn at this point? I've already played through the game. What do you mean by be careful? Like, don't read too far into it? I'm lost. Unless you're saying it has a tie to the ending that I haven't done yet. I wouldn't worry about it at this point, though. I'm not going to worry too much about spoilers at this point. But yeah, like, the whole creating a fake version of her family is just insane. Okay, yeah, we don't need to be worried about that. So does Verso's ending kind of confirm the dates? We don't need to tiptoe around spoilers for an alternate ending that I haven't experienced yet. It's not that big of a deal. So they reveal the date in Verso's ending. We get concrete information on the time frame. It is true. It's kind of, and I did have that thought, because I thought we were going to be entering whole new territory of like learning about a whole new, never mind the fact that everything we were experiencing and learning about up until this point turned out to be all existing within a canvas. A whole new universe created by the painters. That's all we've been experiencing. To find out that there's a real world where there's painters who can create entire universes with their power, but then there's also some warring faction involved called the Writers. Yeah, I mean, I already know his ending for the most part. I know that Mael leaves and that they destroy... At the very least, I know that. Mael leaves, they destroy the canvas. As far as what I've been told, there's no weird outlier, nightmarish element to it. Unless somebody lied to me. Because I've asked that. I've asked that outright. I said, is there any weird nightmare element to it? But then again, people could be lying to me. so that Verso's ending is a complete surprise. But yeah, the writers aspect and reveal at the end of Act 2 is such a massive, huge story drop, and then we don't really get to learn anything more about it, which is great. Honestly, that's fantastic. They don't need to at this point, and it leaves them able to start refining further stories as they go into new games or books. All right, Frozen Hearts. Let's see what we can do up in here.
Ça me rappelle des souvenirs.
Pourquoi?
Nous avons vécu ensemble sur cette montagne pendant quelque temps.
Quel romantisme.
They're going to pull an Inception on us in the future. Don't ever rule that out. Are they going to pull an Inception on us in the future? It's going to turn out that the Desandra family that we've seen and the stuff with the writers and the painters, that's also in a canvas. And this canvas is a canvas within a canvas. Never rule that out for stories like this. Or, you know, a matrix within a matrix situation, right? Is this a canvas within a canvas? You always have to have that in the back of your mind. It's always possible.
fosseri noko noka vetetoro. Ure kawawila fosseri to. Kimasano borolino fisor.
Very, very large stalactites.
Tu te souviens de ces stalactes, Monoko? Ils sont terrifiants, tu ne trouves pas?
They don't have to go directly that route, but that could happen in this universe. Maybe in like a future story, a separated story. We're in a canvas within a canvas. I mean, some of these places in this kind of feel that way. I mean, Verso's drafts alone feels like a canvas within a canvas. Yeah, if they wanted to go that... I mean, that would be one way that you could easily keep these characters alive, because if it's a canvas within a canvas, then technically speaking, they could be recreated within the outer canvas. And then we'll find out that that's a canvas within another canvas. We're in a canvas within a canvas within a canvas. No, it wouldn't. You guys would totally want to know what happens. They reveal that. They reveal that at the end of Act 1 of the next game. And then you guys are like, I don't like this. But I'm going to keep playing, because I have to know what else is happening. Yeah, so you could do something like that. Maybe don't make it in this particular canvas, in this particular story. But if you had like a sequel where you have a story happening in a canvas, brand new universe, brand new characters, and then you find out that you come out of that canvas and you're still within another canvas. There's definitely room to do that story within the universe. I mean, it's a fantasy universe. Compelling reasons. You think of the compelling reasons, and then tell me what would compel you to continue. Oh, I'm getting myself all turned around. Let's go to that one white Nemron. I want to fight her again, but should we not? You know what I mean, like really fight her? Try to defeat her? We should fight all the white Nemron in this playthrough. I mean, are their fights interesting? Are some of the white Nemron... Are they difficult to fight? Ah, I'm stuck on the train tracks!
Faisons couler l'encre.
Unnecessarily large numbers where like you just keep being able to do more and more damage. I would think that would be the easiest solution if it was really a cause for concern. That's kind of why I was saying, like, rather than them adding new bosses to be an answer for people getting crazy high damage numbers, just nerf the game and make it so you can't do crazy high. But there's a lot of people that would be pissed about that. Some people really love the idea of being able to go insanely high damage.
Ok.
Maël. Bonne pioche.
$1 mil instead of 1K.
Quelle chance. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Elena, converger.
We do have music again. I'd rather not just wait. At what point did the music break? I guess that would be one thing. Is it just simply that it's supposed to loop, but then there's a bug where it stops playing and it just doesn't start over again?
Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Prête à frapper fort. Sors de ce tableau. Je suis prête. Par le feu. En garde.
Dang it.
Tu ne m'échapperas pas.
C'est parti. Fais gaffe.
Are you talking about the fan fest that you went to just like a couple weeks ago? Music?
C'est parti. panique. Je suis là.
Survie, s'il te plaît.
Music stopped again. It's gotta be a bug in this area. I think it's coming to the end of the track and it's not looping, when I'm assuming it's supposed to loop.
Fais attention!
Prête à frapper fort.
Une tempête approche. Éléments convergés. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. J'ai vu ton avenir.
En défense. Faisons couler l'encre. Sors de ce tableau.
I do not remember at all where I'm going in this place.
Thibaut, expédition 51. Peu après l'aube. La mort de Maxime a été une délivrance car il souffrait énormément. Et nous n'étions pas en mesure de le soulager. Demain viendra, pour toi comme pour moi. Puisse-t-il nous apporter la paix et pas seulement des regrets. Ça, personne ne pourra jamais le comprendre. Du moins pas comme les autres membres de l'expédition. Maxime, Clément, Fabien, Guillaume, Carla. Nous sommes liés par quelque chose de bien plus fort que l'amour, ou les liens du sang. Il y a entre nous comme une union sacrée et une confiance inébranlable née de toutes les épreuves que nous avons surmontées. Chacun d'entre nous a mis sa vie entre les mains des autres. Et il n'existe pas de meilleur moyen de se rapprocher. Je ne suis plus perdu. Je sais désormais qui je suis, mais aussi de quoi je suis capable. La vie n'est pas facile. Elle ne l'a jamais été, d'ailleurs. Mais mes amis sont là, à mes côtés. Et cela fait toute la différence.
I'm gonna miss some stuff, aren't I? I definitely feel like I'm gonna miss some things. Kinda know where I am here.
Oh, génial.
I do like the Frozen Hearts area, but I find myself
Voilà qui devrait aider.
getting lost regularly.
Sympa. Yep, I'm already getting ahead of myself here. The only reason maybe to go ahead here is to grab the other flag. We could easily jump back. But I've already left a bunch of stuff behind.
Excellent.
Oh shoot. Doggone it. I'm about to go down there. Doggone it, man.
Super.
I came this way. Maybe I didn't miss any side paths over here. Totally felt like I did. No, I don't know. I need a map. I need to look up a map. Okay. Alright, we found the White Nevron, at the very least. An intimate dance.
Potentiel. Je déborde d'énergie.
We don't have to actually fight it, right? We just need to do the parries. Dang it. Is that all you have here? Let's do Mael. Just gonna back up in case we get hit. Oh no. I can only do it with Lune, is that it? Yep. We could switch her to have the bonus. They still haven't fixed this outfit yet. I don't know if they ever will. See, she's the only white Nevron that we've actually fought. It makes me wonder if like the other white Nevron are also tough fights. She was tough. Granted, we came into the first time we did Frozen Hearts, we were pretty underleveled. So that might be one reason she was as tough as she was. Is this a statue or is this a very giant Grandis? I like the idea that it's a humongous Grandis.
Oh, génial. Parfait.
So yeah, this was... I'm pretty sure this was... This might have been the first time that we ended up learning that there was a third sibling. What did we know by this point? I'm trying to remember. I know that the name of this record clued us in on something. Luna, what you up to? You looking at your brother?
En garde! Faisons couler l'encre. Survie, s'il te plaît!
Could you stop doing that? Thanks.
À moi de jouer. Une tempête approche. Éléments, convergez! Lame affûtée! Sors de ce tableau!
Phantom reported lag. Did we get significant lag? I didn't see much in the way of drop frames.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Prête.
Hard to say. If it was only for a few seconds. I just didn't notice, probably because it was so brief.
Je suis prête.
Well, that wasn't very good.
C'est parti. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Quelle chance. Lune, fais gaffe. La chroma coule à flot. Éléments convergés.
Come on.
Sors de ce tableau.
Oh, we're getting robbed. Getting robbed. Yeah, we might as well.
Dernière chance. Survie, s'il te plaît.
Bonne pioche. À moi de jouer. Pigment tombé.
Que la foudre se mette à danser.
La chroma coule à flot.
Éléments convergés.
Vas-y, essaie.
Robbed again.
J'abandonne jamais.
Attention. Quelle chance. L'heure de prendre des risques.
Que la foudre se mette à danser.
Que l'encre coule.
Really starting to feel that health boost on somebody like this. The final boss of the area is going to be very interesting.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Ça va mieux.
We can't mark.
Ça va faire mal.
Oh.
Sors de ce tableau. Je suis prête. Ciel, esquive. Danger.
Not the best time to allow that to happen.
Bonne pioche. Bon.
Point.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Fais attention.
L'âme affûtée. Sors de ce tableau.
Devil, Dante, welcome back. How is it going? Happy Thursday. Cruising through here. Cruising through. Slowly but surely. I wonder if we should put on anti-freeze when we get towards that final boss. Of course, anti-freeze costs 15.
Intéressant.
Sympa.
Yeah. And I like all the relationship of having the 33s for everything.
Parfait.
But I'd still have preferred it if they still let you keep, or keep it at level 99, and then like I said, have have legendary levels. I like having bonus levels even if they don't do anything, but rather just to show time played effectively. And of course I didn't grab the item that's on top of that train, so we need to circle back around there. If I can remember how. Yeah, we need to go up there. I think most RPGs tend to do that more often than not. I haven't played a lot of RPGs that end up capping the level. You just keep going. But yeah, some will actually keep giving you points, and then some will just basically allow you to keep leveling. You don't gain anything new, but... Ah, shoot, see, we missed this. But yeah, you just keep leveling up, so it shows like your progress, even if you don't necessarily get any more attribute points.
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
We could have grabbed this just now, too. It's right there. Alright, I think we've covered all of the initial areas. Now we just gotta head up.
Ça fait longtemps que je ne suis pas venu ici.
Verso.
On venait faire du ski ici, avant la fracture.
Appréciable.
Gotta pay closer attention to our switches. The ice and the fire.
prête. Éléments convergés. Que l'encre coule. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. J'abandonne jamais. J'abandonne jamais. Attention! Survie, s'il te plaît! Il faut parer! Une tempête approche.
So yeah, now I have to decide. I mean, if we mark them before moving over to... I guess we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Que la foudre se mette à danser.
Faites attention.
Prête à frapper fort.
Yep. Hit the end of the track.
En garde.
Stopped playing. It's just this one track. Finishes playing and then it stops. Doesn't repeat.
Par le feu. Sur moi.
Fais attention!
Oh, got it.
Je suis prête.
Hmm. She's gonna switch, isn't she? Shoot.
L'âme affûtée. Une barrière. Esquive.
Why do I keep missing that second one?
Il faut parer.
Oh my gosh, we lost DL.
Tel le phénix.
Without the music, it is kind of awkward. You need some music.
Quelle chance.
Prête à parer. Je déborde d'énergie. Éléments, convergez! Prête à esquiver.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, of course, and they're both on fire right now. That's okay. That's okay.
Dernière chance. Sors de ce tableau.
Attention.
Is our attacks getting downplayed, or are we just having really bad rolls throughout this entire fight?
Quelle chance. À moi de jouer. Une tempête approche.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
moi de jouer. Par le feu! Leurs défenses faiblissent. Une tempête approche.
Dang it.
Que la foudre se mette à danser!
Essaie pour voir.
Maintenant! Disparais!
Tu me parais? Je suis prête.
Figures.
Je suis prête!
Une tempête approche. Que l'encre coule.
Éléments convergés!
C'est parti. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. À moi de jouer. À ton tour de briller.
L'âme affûtée! Sors de ce tableau!
Finally. Are you telling me that you did 350 at the very end? Why does this keep happening? Is it because he's pretty much dead at that point? So it's like, this is what you could have done. What the heck, man? We were doing like rolls of 20 over and over and over again with her.
Oh, génial.
We're gonna have to start putting music on.
Intéressant.
No. No, we fell. Go away. Go away.
Oh, génial.
Who had the nice chords? Was it CL? Yes.
Lune, attention.
Oh, way too early.
J'en ferai bon usage. Que l'on s'y trouve.
Got nothing. Nothing.
Faisons couler l'encre. Par le feu.
Attention, Maël.
Ok,
Je suis prête.
danger.
À moi de jouer. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Tout ce potentiel.
Let's see. Get him just one little mark.
Sors de ce tableau. Faisons couler l'encre.
There were those against the Stalact, man.
Par le feu.
Ciel, esquive.
Oh no! It was too early before, and then it was too late. Bloody hell.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Bon, Voilà notre chance.
Éléments, convergez!
Failed. Failed! We need to counter that freaking melee. Should we come back? Can't leave a attack behind.
Comment ont-ils pu faire ça à ces trains?
Verso.
Oui. J'aime toujours les trains.
Because of the major update. There's a bunch of games we have to play. Oni and I still have to play the new Diablo 4 expansion. And I need to play Subnautica. Subnautica 2 just dropped. I haven't played the first Subnautica yet. May 29th. I think I'm gonna be the plan is to start Kingdom Come tomorrow. And now I'm kind of like, do we start Baldur's Gate 3 right after it? Path of Exile. I'm only 12 years late playing Subnautica. The bloody sequel's out now. Alright, come on. Ah, too early! Too early! Ah!
Une tempête approche.
Got it.
Que l'encre coule.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty awesome.
Je suis prête.
Fais gaffe. Tiens, esquive.
Oh, doggone it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, man.
Pas aujourd'hui.
Why can I not get that melee attack down?
Tel le phénix. Quelle chance.
And it feels like I gotta be like 1 second too late. Thanks, Luna. I don't feel like I'm doing so great right now. Welcome to the stream, Luna. How is it going? Happy Thursday.
Flamme! Obéissez-moi! En garde!
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Dang it, man. What's wrong with me? Well, I've heard that it's actually got a pretty good story, too. Which I thought it was just like a survival game and not much else to it, but people said it's actually got some really good lore. Thank you for the sub, Luna. Grab a seat, grab a drink, sit back, relax. Oh my gosh! How am I never able to get that, man?
Élément, convergez!
It was too early that time.
Flamme! Obéissez-moi! En garde! Vas-y, fais gaffe!
When's the last time you played it, Subject? Maybe it's all written lore and you just didn't read any of it? Or they added it at a later time. It was in early access for a million years.
Okay. En garde! Je suis prête. En défense! Ciel, esquive. Lune, fais gaffe! Esquive.
Bonne pioche. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Quelle chance.
Let me see. And I know there's the... I don't know if it's an expansion or a standalone for Subnautica. I don't know if I actually picked it up or not. I suppose that's setting the bar high. As long as it has some story and it's not just an open-ended survival game, that'll be enough for me, I suppose.
Lame affûtée!
The expansion? Or the standalone? The ice one?
Sors de ce tableau! Lame affûtée.
C'est parti. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. C'est parti.
Not good first impressions?
Yeah, I'm not sure that I bought it. If I did, it would have been like a package deal or something. I can't remember when I bought Subnautica, to be honest.
Faites attention.
Ah, too early! Dang it, dang it, dang it. I suck. Milo, what you doing, boy?
Quelle chance. Si je meurs, ainsi soit-il.
Oh, is it? Hmm. We still haven't gotten back around to Mael. I've already bumped her, haven't I? I'm pretty sure we have. Do it again anyways. Just in case. Probably bumped her like 3 times. It'd be great if it stacked. Milo, what are you doing, boy? What are you doing?
Sors de ce tableau. Ciel, esquive. Lune, attention.
Well, I just screwed up. Oh, wait. Is the counter still going to add on it? Yes, nice. Milo, you are making it very difficult to play. He's crazy. Look at him up here. I'm holding my controller up for a moment. Alright. Alright, hold on a second, boy. Hold on. Alright. If you want to be here, we got to move you. I got to move me, for that matter. He's gonna end up crushing Nova at this rate. Oh my gosh, my camera's going crazy. Milo, you're crushing Nova. He just stepped off. Come here, boy. You can lay down. You just gotta be careful. You just gotta be careful, boy. You can lay down here. Don't crush your sister. You okay? Nova's so chill. You gonna lay down? He's like, nah, I'm good. Oh my gosh, Milo. So graceful. What the heck, man? So graceful. All right.
Que la foudre se mette à danser.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Ça va faire mal.
Nice. There's the big powerhouse hit. We needed it. This little rat bastard can't freaking parry his melee attacks. Yeah, after all that... Here, hold on. Let me see if I can show 5. Yeah, after all that, he moved over to the right. Get the camera to actually work correctly here. Yeah, look. He stepped all over me. He stepped all over me. Went back and forth. And then all he did was walk away. Lay down over there instead. Yeah, you did that. My camera's on the fritz right now. Let me turn all this off for a second. Start back up in a second. Contemplating. See if we can find a 5 to remove. We could go back out. I'm sure we have plenty of points that we can distribute at the moment, but... Man, we have all of these on you right now. We haven't even been doing any base attacks with you. In fact, we're going to go back and put your support weapon on. I mean, it's not bad to have them. We could be doing that in between. I don't know. We are going to put anti-freeze on. Or do we put the shields back on? I don't know. Yeah, it's either we take the support, adding the slow, or we go shields for her. Have her be an extra backup with my L. Alright. I'm gonna test this. Is it fixed? I think so. It's good. Yeah, I wish this was still under heals, accelerating tint, and ones that are like that. Seems odd, right? They have accelerating heal. If we're doing the tints on, do we have any other ones that are like that? Let's see, what do we have for, Alright, I'm getting out of myself here. Because I don't even want to be putting these on for the moment. I just want to put anti-freeze on. Do we have a 2 anywhere that would work? Solo fighter. I'm gonna Dodger. I do have Dodger on and defensive mode.
Intéressant. Voilà qui devrait aider.
I'll go in there. Hey, John. How's it going? Welcome back. I wish I had this stuff memorized. Should have looked up a guide. Do any of these enemies have pictos or weapons we should be trying to pick up off of them? I don't remember. I do not remember. Let me up. Do we know who's carrying any? Ah.
Quelle chance! Élément convergé. Une tempête approche.
Finesse et grâce. Lame, obéissez-moi. Prête à parer.
Yeah. The funny thing is that we came back here to wrap up any missing enemies that we did, just in case I had any missing drops on the first playthrough. And I forgot all about these guys that are down below here.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Je m'en occupe. Pas aujourd'hui.
Les éléments dansent. Ça se fait mal.
Ooh, that was a good hit.
Finesse et grâce.
We still got a sliver.
Attention, Maël.
Oop.
That guy was not on fire. Well, not the good fire.
Je m'en occupe.
En défense!
Quelle chance. Je suis prête.
Man, that didn't break him? He's so close to being broken. How the hell? You, you silly bastard attack.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Dang it! You are on fire. Yeah, that works.
Par le feu!
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Fais attention.
Ok.
Esquive. La mort est mon ami. Tout ce potentiel.
Éléments, convergez! De ce tableau.
$192. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, we're not getting around to it. But yeah, the question is, do we give ourselves shields? Do we start doing the slow support again? Hmm. Can't decide. Many of you.
Éléments, convergez.
Obéissez-moi.
Lune, fais gaffe. Maël.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Éléments, convergez.
Prête à frapper fort.
Sors de ce tableau.
Yeah, I didn't think that through. Should have just used Lune.
Par le feu.
I'm sorry, what? Where are her clones? Is she broken? I don't see any clones. Where are your clones?
C'est parti.
Are the clones in the room with us? Where are these clones? Hmm. I don't know. She's crazy. She's crazy. She just keeps desperately trying to summon clones.
Porte de la Chroma. Ouvrez-vous.
Alright, well, that may have been a waste of time.
Carolati, Vicky. Oh, Grindalda, Vicky, lamp.
Oh, génial.
Alright, mime.
Tout ce potentiel. En garde! En garde! Par le feu! À moi de jouer. Que l'encre coule. Éléments convergés. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Dernière chance. Sors de ce tableau.
It works. That works. My L works. does. When in doubt, don't count Mael out. In Mael we trust.
Quelle chance. Prête.
Have I seen Skyrim, but it's a modern game? I don't know what that means. Skyrim is a game that I still have to play. I actually own 3 different versions of Skyrim. I haven't played any of them. That's not true. I played the first one. I played the opening of Skyrim when it very first came out. And then I was like, I didn't get around to playing it for a long, long time. And then they came out with like an updated remaster. And I was like, okay, well maybe that'll give me the drive to play it again. So I bought that. Didn't end up playing it. Then they came out with another version. I think I ended up buying that too. I own so many copies of Skyrim. I haven't played the bloody thing. What am I doing? What are we doing? What am I doing? We should have just kept the base decks on. I might put it back after we're done with this area. Especially if we're gonna keep playing first like this.
Éléments, convergez!
What you doing, Nova?
Que la foudre se mette à danser! Finesse et grâce!
Attention, Maël.
Prête à esquiver.
Yeah, the Oblivion remake is definitely a game we need to play at some point.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Quelle chance!
Que l'encre coule.
And the music stopped.
Sors de ce tableau! Finesse et grâce! Prête! La danse commence!
Bon. Pas aujourd'hui.
Such a weird. Dang it. Oh, we need those charges. It's too late. It's done. It's gone.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Ça va faire mal.
Ah, Nova's out. Nova's out. Hi, Milo. I don't know why he's looking at me like that. I was thinking he was gonna take her place for a second. He just kept staring at me.
Dernière chance.
How much health do you have left? Ah. There's something that really bugs me about there being no music. It's like the opposite. Of like the Oscars trying to play you off the stage. And yet, it feels the same. Garagans.
Flamme! Obéissez-moi! Prête à esquiver.
Fais attention! Bonne pioche. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Yeah, so it's times like this where I'm like, do we want to switch him? not.
Ça va faire mal.
Nice. Very nice. That brought him down about a quarter.
Par le feu.
J'attends.
Ah.
Survie, s'il te plaît.
C'est parti. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. C'est parti. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Danger. Voilà notre chance.
Ah, come on.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée. C'est le moment de frapper. Quelle chance.
Prête. L'arbre affûté. En garde. Par le feu.
What a waste of shields.
Dansons.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Éléments convergés.
Prépare-toi à mourir.
Finesse et
on, man. I'll do it again. Do it again. Come on. That's unfortunate. That would have been it.
Ça va mieux. L'âme affûtée. Que l'encre coule. Éléments convergés.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Je m'en occupe.
Dang it! Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it.
Faisons couler l'encre. Ça va mieux.
Last punch, come on. Oh, bad roll. Bad roll.
Ciel, esquive. En défense.
Bonne pioche. Quelle chance. Sans l'étreinte du feu.
Que la foudre se mette à danser.
Oh, we didn't mark him first. That's unfortunate.
Prête à esquiver. Ok.
What does the ice one do again? Freeze self when falling below 30% health. If frozen, remove freeze and recover 60% health. Hi, Zoe. Are you waiting for your sister to get off my lap? Am I misremembering him? I thought he had like a second phase, or an amplified second phase. I don't feel like I experienced that. Why did I think he had that? Am I going crazy? I feel crazy. Yeah, did I dream it? I could have sworn he had a second phase where his movesets changed and he shot stuff out of his train. Is there another version of him somewhere else that we fight? That does that? Maybe that's what it is? I know we've definitely fought him somewhere else. Why did I think that this version had that? Alright, Frozen Heart's done. It did take quite a while. We were talking a lot during it. It probably is good that we decided to go to Frozen Hearts immediately thereafter. When do we gain the ability to break through coral? I want to break through coral, man. 'Cause I'm like, I mean, I feel like we could go do some other side stuff now that Frozen Hearts is out of the way. I mean, there's stuff up north to do. We've left some stuff down south to do. Let me look at the map real quick. Actually, speaking of looking at the map, don't we need to go back to camp? We still need to go back to camp, don't we? Alright, let me look at the map. Coastal Cave we did. Are we able to get off the beach here? So are we able to go over here? Oh, well, not there, but isn't there something like over here we can go to? And then we do have stuff to do down here. We'd have to go through the battlefield. I can't decide. Do we get the coral breaking after Old Lumiere? Can't remember.
can't remember. It's gotta be, right? Alright, let's go north. Let's go north. Maybe we'll wait to go to camp until after we're done exploring a little bit. We have a Gestural Beach over here. This is the crazy tower one. Anxiety-inducing tower climb. Just a shop. Single shop carrying a skirt.
Thomas, de la 47e brigade des poireaux. Benjamin nous a baptisé la brigade des poireaux. Et franchement, j'adore. Faut bien reconnaître que c'est après quelques verres qu'on est les plus efficaces. Et le truc, c'est de trouver le taux d'alcoolémie idéal, qui calme suffisamment les nerfs pour que le corps et l'esprit ne fassent plus qu'un. Mais sans trop forcer sur la bouteille. Sans quoi les temps de réaction finissent par être émoussés. Certains d'entre nous n'arrivent pas encore à trouver le bon dosage. Mais moi, je contrôle totalement mon corps et mes pensées. Tiens, on dirait que quelqu'un a repéré un nouveau néron. Allez, buvons un coup pour la prochaine danse. Pour Lumière!
Pour Lumière!
Quelle chance! À moi de jouer. Voilà notre chance. À ton tour de briller. Tout ce potentiel. Voilà notre chance. Éléments convergés. À ouvert.
Son of a pig.
C'est parti. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. C'est parti. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. C'est parti.
Porte de la chroma. Ouvrez-vous. Une tempête approche.
Weak sauce. Weak sauce.
Ciel, esquive.
J'attends. C'est le moment de frapper. À moi de jouer. La mort est mon ami.
Porte de la chroma. Ouvrez-vous.
Bonne pioche. Quelle chance.
Lune, attention. Voilà notre chance. Je déborde d'énergie. Que la foudre se mette à danser.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Prête.
Quelle chance. Je suis prête. Attention. Je m'en occupe. Une tempête approche.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. À moi de jouer.
Yeah.
Une tempête approche.
Can you imagine if that stacked? How absurd that would be.
Porte de la chroma, ouvrez-vous!
Alright, what else do we have going on here other than Old Lumiere? What is this place to the left? This is a White Neveron, isn't it? And yeah, we have the Justral Beach. Let's go do the Justral Beach real quick. I say real quick. I hope real quick. And just in case it's not real quick, let's go ahead and do this first. It does take a while. Even if we don't mess up, it takes a while. Ah.
Lila. Oh, Gary.
Gotta be patient. Patience is key. Say that as I'm racing through. Zoe, did you hear your feeder go off? You gonna go eat? You wanna go eat? You could go get food if you want. All the rest of the cats are getting food. Good girl. Good girl. Go on. Oh, she stopped. She acted like she was gonna go, and then she just stopped. So slippery. Can't go on the middle. This is the one part that we screwed up last time. I thought we could like go along the middle here and climb up on that center post. Nope, it won't even let you try. You just immediately fall down. Bye. This is so mean. Putting this little stepping stone right here. So yeah, this is... Because I think I went left last time, but there's clearly two ways to go. We went left, right? Let's see. At the risk... Left was probably easier. All we have to do is get to that lead right there and swing ourselves across. What? That makes sense. Are we like halfway there now? Yeah, we went left last time too. The right way looks so much shorter. I don't know if I like the look of the right way. Can we get up here? Oh gosh, it's slippery. I don't like that. I don't like that. We could possibly jump over the edge and grab onto that. Is it worth risking it? I don't like the look of this. Can we really jump from here to that? Oh, I don't... I don't trust it. I'm assuming we can jump from here to there and she'll pull herself up. Or is it tricking me? I don't wanna. I don't wanna. We're gonna go the way we went last time. Oh my gosh. Gosh. This is where the anxiety starts to get the worst, because you know that if you fall at this point, like, you don't even want to try again. Alright, this is another place that I was thinking, like, yeah, you can take a shortcut. I'm assuming you could totally can get from here to there. But I don't want to try. I don't want to try. Yay! Dance party! We did it! No retries! Can you imagine if you fell off right now? This is my favorite one. These tall ones. These crazy dance moves.
Awa, amina nina, keso. Taro mo tasusu bakoroto. Foserito kulo bahama. Tanko tokamo. Oi. Mita gororito tesuki mabano. Mamoro como no momomo. Ikoba o luto mina.
Excellent. Excellent. Alright, we did it. We did it. We didn't need to do it, but we did it anyways. We haven't needed to do any of these. It's just, they're there. We have to do them. Welcome back, Zoe. Did you get some food? Hmm? I'm going to assume she did. She doesn't eat much. She likes to nibble. She likes to nibble. Which is fine as long as her feeder closes. Sometimes Luna figures out a way to get inside of her bowl every once in a while. No! We were too fat.
Je suis prête. Flamme! Obéissez-moi! Par le feu! Essaie pour voir. Danger.
Go away. Oh my gosh.
Merci de m'avoir sauvé. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. C'est parti. Quelle chance.
Éléments convergés. Prête à frapper fort. Sors de ce tableau. Faisons couler l'encre.
C'est parti. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire. Bonne pioche. Élément convergé.
Ça va faire mal. Je suis prête. Par le feu.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
C'est parti.
Une tempête approche. Prépare-toi à mourir. Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Sors de ce tableau.
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
I love that for one Lumina point. Esoteric ruins. We gotta do this maze again. Made a ghastly creature. Scary. The shake in your tone somehow makes it very amusing to hear. Fear. No, you look beautiful.
Étrange qu'il ne soit pas au courant pour les Névrons.
Possible qu'il soit mort pendant la fracture ou même avant. Ou si ça se trouve, il donnait un autre nom aux Névrons.
Okay. I was curious whether or not it's forcing us to have Lune, or it's just whoever you happen to have. A lot of the dialogue with this Nevron feels out of place for someone like Lune. I don't know who they could have forced to use instead. Maybe Minoko? CL? I don't know. But Lune gives off the impression she's usually more intrigued to learn, so I would think this situation would be of great interest to her. Not her talking about being scared of Nevrons and to back off. Or what do they say at the end of this? It's something crazy. Only good Nevron is a dead Nevron. Something ridiculous like that. Like, Lune wouldn't say that. Milo, where are you going, boy? She was very tolerant of Nova, but I don't think she's going to be tolerant of you, boy. She's going to whack you, boy. If you look at her, she's going to whack you. I don't know what he's doing. He's being very bold right now. It's okay, Zoe. I gotta put like something between them. If she can't see them,
They don't exist. And that is as simple as it is for Zoe. As long as she can't see their eyes, as long as they're not making eye contact, then it's fine. Milo, lay down and don't look at her. He's crazy. He's not even gonna stay here. She'll probably end up leaving, and then he'll end up leaving. Sometimes I think he does this on purpose. Once again, Milo, you're making it very complicated to play. Where are they all? I know that we can see one's down there. Okay, I think there's one right there, too. Where is the third? Hey, Milo, I warned you. And Zoe, you need to lighten up, girl. He wasn't doing anything. See. You guys seriously eyeballing? You okay, Milo? You okay? Yeah, you're okay. You're a good boy. Poor Milo. Poor Milo. Unless he is doing it on purpose, then not poor Milo. But I'm going to go on a limb and assume poor Milo.
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
Hi, Luna. You eat? You full?
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
The girls, you definitely don't have to worry about it. They will eat every single morsel at their disposal. They are not leaving any behind.
Il va falloir traverser ce labyrinthe.
Cet endroit me donne mal au crâne.
À moi aussi. Où sont les combats?
Both, girl.
Génial. La porte s'est encore refermée.
Inquiétant.
Hey, Luna. Where have you been, girl? I've seen all your siblings. Where have you been? No, I guess we did have her for a little bit. She just laid down below. Which is her preferred place. Isn't it, huh, girl? Got something in your eyeball. Get some eye gunk. Zoe, you want to come back? As long as you get along with your sister. Come here. I'd like to encourage her to get used to them, but now she's sitting there off to the side, going like, why is she there now? Well, she's there because you got all hussy and fussy to your brother. Come here, baby girl.
Oh, génial.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You guys didn't see it. The first thing Luna did as soon as Zoe came over was she like whacked her butt. Now Luna was here first, Zoe. You can't come over here and make her leave. What's with the rivalry, huh? What's with the rivalry? Why can't we be friends? I wish you guys could see Luna's face. It's okay. Poor girl. You need to get along with your brother and your sisters. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Qu'est-ce qu'on a là?
Zoe. She's not doing anything. She's bathing. She's like she's moving. She's moving too much next to me. I don't like it.
fine. It's quiet, but she keeps low-key growling every once in a while. As if Luna's doing something to harm her. She's just bathing. So I guess that's the end of the quest right now. We don't even have to keep talking to him. He even thanks us. My form is now complete. My duty restored along with it. So yeah, one of our first responses, you must die. So you're a Nevron. But see, like, how is this our only response? For what reason do you call me a Nevron? That's what you are. You're one of the Nevron. Well, why is our response is you kill humans, trapping their chroma? Like, let's not give him any ideas. We've run into enough other friendly Nevron. You must die. But see, this is a terrible set of options too. Goodbye, let our path never cross again. Why are we so testy? But like I said, like, it feels very out of character for Lune. Like, I guess we could, if they wanted to, they could have forced you to have that conversation with one of the other characters. Which character would make sense for us to be that rude? Alright, we're leaving. I hope I never see you again. You stink, and I hate you. I don't know of any of them, but maybe it would be funny for Minoko to say that.
Sympa.
Alright, old Lumiere. Got some randos right here. Did we fight these guys? Do we need to fight these guys? Let's fight them just in case. Just in case.
C'est parti. Quelle chance. Une tempête approche. Éléments convergés. Une tempête approche. Faisons couler l'encre. Par le feu. C'est parti.
Is she growling at you, girl? It's okay. You don't need to be scared of her. She's just an old grumpy grump. Just an old grumpy grump.
À moi de jouer. Que l'encre coule. La
Forget about you. How did I forget about you?
Survie, s'il te plaît. Danger.
Je suis prête.
Faisons couler l'encre.
Bon.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
I feel like something like this should hit him. It's no different than us shooting things. All I'm doing is shooting things with these attacks. Hit him enough. Hit him enough. I think we've cleared this area. I think everything's clear. I want to go down south. I want to go down south. Alright, let's go to camp, because I know we have some conversations to be had. Go ahead to camp just outside Old Lumiere. Do we pick up any more kids? Do we have more kids? Nope. We found no more kids.
Quel cadeau? Ah, j'ai bien reçu ta note à propos de... Mais j'ai pas vu de cadeau. Qu'est-ce que c'était? Merci, ma petite patate. Comment va ma patate préférée?
Not a patat. Not a patat. I can't imagine the translation for not a patat would sound as fun. Is he gonna call himself not a patat in French? Let's see.
Ta non patate.
Oh, okay. Not a patat.
C'est le terme officiel? Ça ou un autre, après tout. Alors, dis-moi, de patate à non patate, pourquoi tu suis le mouvement? Vraiment, je veux dire. Je ne te crois pas. Ne va pas le répéter à Monoko. Mais tu étais, et tu es d'ailleurs toujours, le meilleur chercheur de tous les temps. Et tu sais bien qu'il y a d'autres gestrals perdus dans le monde. Alors, pourquoi devenir marchand? Et pourquoi aller à la vieille lumière?
Mais.
Mais? Non?
Like I said, it's not always bad last time. Forever the same sucks.
C'est pas faux. D'accord, d'accord. Monoko est grand maintenant, tu sais. C'est ton tour d'être la patate. Quelle éloquence!
Bon, alors, Momo est Momo, et Nono, c'est Nono. Et puis, il y a Lulu, Mai Mai, et Sissi.
Mai Mai, Sissi.
Quelque chose me dit que ça risque de ne pas trop leur plaire.
Verver. He's a Verver. I like the idea of Vivi though. Veve. Vivi or a Veve. I think we said that last time.
Tu es sûr de ne pas vouloir être Verver?
Verver. Vivi or Veve.
Sûr et certain.
Ce brassard est vraiment chouette.
That's funny. Considering all the scenes that have forced outfits, especially with Verso. Yeah, they didn't think to force his armband outfit on this scene though. We're just looking at. We'll assume it's under. It's under his coat. An Esquier. He's a smart cookie. He can sense it under there.
C'est pas vraiment mon style. C'est quoi ton problème? Alors comme ça, tu en veux un, toi aussi?
Peut-être.
Tu n'as presque pas de bras.
Même pas vrai. Et puis de toute façon, ce que je veux, c'est un bandeau pour le front.
You could have easily worn it like a bracelet.
Mais ta tête est énorme. Tu imagines la quantité de tissu qu'il va nous falloir?
C'est parce que j'ai un gros cerveau.
Très bien, monsieur le gros cerveau. Je vais voir ce que je peux faire.
It's perfect.
Tu ferais bien de ne pas le perdre comme tes pierres.
Je le chérirai toute ma vie durant.
It's a crime they didn't show that. We know he can dance. Show us. Show us his armband dance.
Golgram en veut toujours.
So yeah, like said, I mean, this Monoko is not as good as Keeble. But it is interesting because that is something that we theorized, that the reason he sounded so off as far as the gestural goes is that learning English from Verso presumably made it so he's essentially mimicking Verso's voice. And the same definitely holds true to that for the French voiceover.
À ton avis?
D'un autre côté, Golgra a aidé Noko à ouvrir sa boutique de marchand.
Mais quelque chose me dit que défier Golgra, ce n'était pas l'idée de Noko. Je me trompe?
Noko en aurait fait autant pour moi.
Oui, mais après s'être mis Golgra dans la poche.
Bah, ça fait déjà 10 ans. Je vois que tu es devenu plus fort.
Forcément. Je n'ai pas passé les dernières années à me cacher dans les montagnes, moi.
Les fameuses montagnes où un pèlerin t'a coupé en deux et où tu m'as appelé à l'aide?
Ouais, tu sais bien, celle où un stalacte t'a écrasé et où il m'a fallu t'évacuer d'urgence.
Tu veux te battre?
Eh bien, vu que, contrairement au Gestral, j'ai besoin de sommeil, je crois bien que...
Lâche.
Lâche.
Ouh, je reconnais que tu me terrifies.
Bien, c'est la preuve que tu as appris la sagesse.
Nos petites excursions me manquent. Oui, à toi aussi, je sais.
Tu te souviens de notre premier combat contre le dualiste?
Comment l'oublier? Quelle raclée on avait pris.
Et la fois où on a essayé de rejoindre l'île aux arbres rouges à la nage, et où tu t'es fait dévorer par un serpent géant?
Bien sûr, et ça m'a au moins prouvé qu'il est possible de vivre dans l'estomac d'un serpent quand on est immortel. Par contre, devoir le découper pour pouvoir en ressortir, c'était vraiment pas la joie. Tu te rappelles quand tu t'es retrouvé coincé sous un bâtiment pendant une année entière?
Oui, même que tu croyais que j'étais retourné au village et que tu m'as abandonné. C'était le bon temps. Oh, tu te souviens le jour?
No more reminiscing. Yeah, it saddens me, like seeing Verso catch up with Esquier and Monoko.
C'est vrai, c'était le bon temps.
Les Grandes 10 sont si gentils. Qui va les protéger maintenant que Monoko n'est plus là?
Ils n'ont besoin de personne.
Sérieux?
Oui, ils ont leurs cloches. Il faut pas s'en faire pour eux.
À quoi elles servent ces cloches?
Les névrons se mettent à fuir quand ils les entendent sonner. Même si, à vrai dire, ça fonctionne qu'avec ceux qui ont des oreilles. Pas tous, donc.
C'est malin. Voilà que je me fais du souci maintenant.
Moi aussi, à vrai dire. Encore à jeter des cailloux dans l'eau?
Eh oui. Envie d'essayer?
Esquier serait horrifié de nous voir lancer des pierres dans le lac.
Ou alors, ils seraient super contents qu'on leur permette de vivre de nouvelles aventures.
Ah, tu veux dire que c'est une expédition de cailloux, c'est ça?
Exactement.
Et du coup, toi, tu serais la peintresse.
Bah non, je suis lumière, évidemment. Je les envoie en expédition. Et après, pierre après pierre après pierre. En sachant qu'elles ne reviendront jamais.
C'est poétique, mais aussi plutôt déprimant dans la bouche d'une adolescente de 16 ans.
D'un autre côté, la réalité est déprimante alors.
C'est ça que tu écris tout le temps dans ton carnet? Des poèmes déprimants?
Ils ne sont pas tous déprimants. Et toi, qu'est-ce que t'écris? Parce que je ne te sens pas trop fleur bleue.
Le plus souvent, des insultes poétiques que je peux ensuite lancer à Monoko. En ce moment, j'essaie de trouver des rimes pour le comparer au derrière d'une chouette. En fait, écrire me fait du bien. Ça m'aide à me vider la tête en couchant mes pensées sur le papier. Ça leur donne forme en quelque sorte.
Je peux voir?
Oh, c'est personnel, tu sais.
Oh, allons. Je suis sûre que le grand Verseau a secrètement envie que tout le monde connaisse et apprécie ses poèmes.
Et moi, je peux lire ton carnet?
Mon carnet est très personnel.
Ça tombe bien, le mien aussi. Bon, d'accord. Je te laisse lire mes poèmes, si tu me laisses lire les tiens.
Ok, marché conclu.
Mais ne sois pas trop dur envers moi, tu veux bien?
Ça, je ne peux rien promettre.
Des jambes? Sérieux?
Pas de panique, les jambes humaines ne l'intéressent pas.
Et la cloche?
Cadeau des grandes 10.
Incroyable. Je me demande si on peut espérer avoir quelque chose de semblable.
Personnellement, je préfère m'en tenir à mes épées. Je n'ai pas trop envie de me transformer en Évron.
En combinant ça avec des pictos, est-ce qu'on pourrait pas utiliser les capacités des névrons au combat?
Ah, tu as l'air occupé. Je reviendrai plus tard.
Maybe in the sequel.
Je me demandais, pourquoi être resté sur le continent seul? Pourquoi ne pas être retourné à Lumière?
Ah, mais je l'ai fait. Je suis retourné là-bas et j'ai aidé à la reconstruction. Après la fracture, on n'avait plus rien. Nourriture, abri, on manquait de tout.
Ça devait être le chaos à l'époque.
Je ne connais rien de mieux que la fin du monde pour faire ressortir le pire et le meilleur chez tout un chacun. Pour un peu, ce temps-là me manquerait. Tu connais le dôme bouclier? Mon père et moi avons aidé à le construire.
Yeah, honestly, if they were welcomed, this is why it kind of bugs me about the statues, to be honest. I feel like that's kind of a plot hole. You would think more people, especially some of these expeditioners who take a keen interest in the history of Lumiere, would know who Verso was. And his father, for that matter. Unless Renoir and Verso managed to scrub the records, and then the statues of Verso are just unknown expeditioner statues.
Oh. Mais dans ce cas, pourquoi être reparti?
Les premières expéditions cherchaient juste des survivants. Personne ne savait pour la peintresse à l'époque. On espérait juste retrouver nos proches qui avaient disparu. Comme ma mère.
Je vois. Sauf que cette fois, tu n'es pas retourné à Lumière.
Les gens se méfiaient de moi. Peut-être qu'il n'est pas facile de me faire confiance.
Peut-être bien, oui.
Ils devaient croire que j'en savais plus que ce que je leur disais. À mi-chemin du monolithe, j'ai été trahi. Et je ne m'en suis tiré que de justesse. Inutile de dire que je n'avais plus trop envie de rentrer après. Et toi? Lumière te manque?
J'ai passé toute ma vie à étudier la peintresse et le monolithe. Alors je suis exactement là où je dois être.
Une si longue réponse pour éluder la question.
Oui, il y a des choses qui me manquent.
Quel lyrisme.
Bon, d'accord. Si tu veux savoir ce qui me manque le plus, c'est les viennoiseries.
Oh, bonne réponse. Moi aussi, elle me manque.
Nova, are you tracking a spider? She's got to be tracking a spider. I can't really see it from here, but she's definitely tracking something on the carpet.
Quoi?
J'ai apprécié cette conversation.
Sacré compliment.
Monoko a l'air rigolo.
Ah, ça c'est sûr.
Je parie que vous avez dû vous fourrer dans des tas d'ennuis tous les deux.
C'est si évident que ça?
Et le plan, c'est de nous causer des ennuis à nous aussi?
Oh, juste ce qu'il faut.
J'ai passé suffisamment de temps avec les gestrales pour me dire qu'on n'a pas forcément la même définition de juste ce qu'il faut.
Laisse-moi deviner. Tu t'es retrouvé dans une de leurs arènes?
J'en suis même la championne en titre.
Évidemment.
Monoko a l'air rigolo.
Ah, ça c'est sûr.
Je parie que vous... Et le plan... J'en
It
suis
definitely
même
feels
le
odd that there is no relationship building with CL at the start. When you're able to go through, hang out, and build up a relationship with every single other person. I think the first time it made me feel like I did something wrong.
Tu peux m'apprendre à mieux me battre.
Mieux?
Ce salopard aux cheveux blancs nous est tombé dessus avant même qu'on sache qu'il était là. Et j'ai la ferme intention de lui rendre la monnaie de sa pièce. Et tu es la meilleure combattante que je connaisse.
Sacré compliment.
Tu sais bien qu'il reviendra. Et je préférerais l'attaquer avant que lui nous tombe dessus.
Les émotions sont puissantes. Tu dois t'assurer qu'elles fonctionnent à ton avantage, pas à ton détriment.
Je sais.
Bien, première leçon. C'est une évidence, mais tu dois apprendre à regarder. Ton cerveau peut te mentir, mais tes yeux, eux, te diront toujours la vérité.
Que veux-tu dire?
Les émotions peuvent perturber nos perceptions et nous faire rater des détails importants sur le champ de bataille. Nous inciter à fixer notre attention au mauvais endroit ou nous faire voir ce qu'on a envie de voir.
D'accord.
Il faut que tu vois les choses telles qu'elles sont, pas comme tu voudrais qu'elles soient. Apprends à bien regarder ta cible pour mieux la comprendre. Vois comment elle se déplace ou réagit. Comprends sa façon de penser Et tu pourras anticiper ses actions et t'y adapter. Sur le champ de bataille, il n'y a que toi, ton arme et ton ennemi. Et tu dois tout connaître des trois. Tout le monde a des points faibles. Alors, en permanence, tu dois te demander quels sont les tiens et ceux de ton adversaire. Les connais-tu?
Moi qui pensais que la leçon porterait plus sur la technique.
Everyone has been caught up. Let's see. It's starting to feel like why waste points on Verso and Minoko at this point. I want to get Minoko around because I like a lot of his skills. I think they're fun to use. Man, we're so far behind with him. One point for Minoko. What the hell? Maybe we need to farm some, get him some more pointses. Alright, well, as much as I would like to keep playing, probably makes sense that we maybe call it here. Oh, there's another checkup on others. Hold on, let's see. Got another cutscene? Who we got?
Alors tu vois, il y avait un stalacte et je l'ai écrasé, réduit en bouillie même. Tout ça en 2 attaques. Si puissante qu'il en restait plus rien. Et puis soudain, un pèlerin géant m'a attaqué. Il était costaud. Mais je lui ai réglé son compte sans problème.
Les pèlerins sont faibles, je les écrase les yeux fermés.
Cette expédition est lugubre.
Oui. Elles ont perdu des amis et viennent d'en enterrer un autre. Le deuil prend du temps.
Et si tu utilisais un peu de ta touche magique pour détendre l'atmosphère?
Celle qui fait un mal de chien?
Ouais, celle qui fait un mal de chien.
D'accord, d'accord, je vais le faire.
It's ridiculous. You just casually cut yourself in half.
Bonjour.
Pas maintenant, d'accord, je travaille.
Bonjour.
Oh, Verso, te voilà. Comment?
Merde. Quoi? Oh, waouh,
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
Bonjour. Je suis une paire de jambes qui parle.
Verseau?
Nous sommes tous les deux Verseaux.
Tu es vraiment ridicule.
Attends. Tes jambes peuvent parler?
Oui, en effet, et j'en suis pas peu fier. Ça m'a demandé beaucoup d'entraînement.
Est-ce que ça fait mal?
Non, pas du tout.
Tu t'es coupé en deux comme ça? C'est Monoko qui l'a fait?
Tu guéris par le haut, par le bas? Ou il faut réunir tes deux moitiés? Et tu peux contrôler comment ça se passe?
Attends, si t'es coupé en deux, est-ce que ça veut dire que tu peux être à deux endroits en même temps? Tu peux partir en éclaireur avec Monoko avec tes jambes, tandis que le haut de ton corps reste ici pour parler avec nous?
Ouais, c'est ça, je peux chasser les névrons avec le haut de mon corps, pendant que mes jambes restent ici pour cuisiner. À une époque, je le faisais assez souvent.
Je peux? Tu es...
Oui, mes cheveux sont...
Tant de souffrance pour leur redonner le sourire. Verseau, tu t'attaches un peu trop à elle.
It's such a crazy random moment that he does to try to cheer them up. Nothing ever really comes of it. The fact that he can just tear himself in half and put himself back together. You would think like a scene like that would be foreshadowing something. Like maybe there's a moment where they're like, we need to get by, but there's too many Nevrons, so we need a distraction, and so they use his legs to distract them or something. But nothing ever comes back of the fact that he can rip himself in half. It's just for a small bit of amusement to try to cheer everybody up that he can talk from his torso. It's crazy. Alright. Alright, I guess we need to call it here. Although I'm not getting up right away. So I'm gonna get some work done while I am being held hostage. Alright, so calling it here. I believe the plan is that we will be back on Saturday, because tomorrow I am going to be starting a new game that we are going to be playing while we are simultaneously playing our French playthrough of Expedition 33. I am going to be starting Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Just yet another Game of the Year nominee that we are getting around to playing. We actually played the first Kingdom Come Deliverance, I want to say this past year. I could be wrong. It's hard to say. All the games start to blend together as far as how long it's been since we played. It's crazy to me how long it's been since some games we played last. But Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think we played it within the past year. And the plan is that I was going to play the second one almost right after I finished the first, but I ended up getting distracted by other things. So I bought it, haven't yet played it. It has since been nominated for many awards, including Game of the Year. Did lose to Expedition 33, but I've heard it's very, very good, and I've heard that it's improved in almost every facet over the first game. So I'm very curious to try it out, play it. So that is the plan. We're going to start Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 tomorrow. Then we'll be back for more Expedition 33 on Saturday. But thank you for tuning in, everybody. Thank you for watching. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciate it. Small kindness, but it does go a long way. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. And I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.